II? Look, is the current prime minister of England.
I'm actually attaching it to things that are close to you, because I got the Korean War wrong, right? So that's what I'm saying.
To hear him talk, but you keep going, Judge.
Oh, actually, I was going to ask you. Well, I was going to ask you the president of Mexico. Oh, that's right, because your wife is Mexican.
Oh, shit, dude. Married a Mexican, y'all. Why is Brendan trying to keep his Latino under wraps, dude? Chin almost spilled the beans right there. He's like, your wife is.
You think so?
Yes. That's an inquisitive face of a Latino right there, dude. Look at that. Mr. Popper.
And the kids are half Mexican.
I don't touch it either. I don't touch Mexico.
It's Andres.
What? He doesn't touch Mexico, dude.
Okay. He doesn't talk about Mexico on the earwaves.
Yeah, he's talking about his research beat. Don't touch Mexico.
Yeah. I would think Brian would know this because he knows like Afghanistan and all that.
Yeah.
Now when I go and answer, I feel like Brian. I feel like I'm being Brian. Oh, I know the prime minister of that. When I Googled the Philippines because I wanted to know after watching that. But I didn't Google it.
I think that's the most.
But I may be wrong. Yeah. Remember I said Dagestan was in Chechnya or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I was wrong. It's actually in New England.
Fucking something.
Last time I remember was Vincente Fox. That's all.
No, Drapo's kids. Andres Obrador.
A lot of the stuff that I guess it's hard for me to know the names.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes that happens, though. You know what I'm saying?
Can I just be honest?
Yeah, when it comes to
When
world history. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
No. There's a difference between a floating.
You were born in the Philippines.
Listen, there's a difference between a floating head of state in a country because it's always changing.
Here we
It's not
go.
relevant. What does matter is knowing the seismic events in history. That's all.
I have another game for you guys.
But you was embarrassed. This was your
point today.
No, I told him not to be embarrassed because
By
again.
the way, Brian said, dude, you can delete all that. I said, what did I say, Brian?
Yeah,
I said no. I said no.
My point was that a lot of times.
It's a pre-planned bit, probably, and they discuss this, and then they're like, it's a bit for the show. But I'm so invested in this shit now that it's like I like it, and I just believe that it's real. Like people that I imagine people watch soap operas and that kind of thing. I just enjoy the theater of it. Yeah. It's redacted, but we've all decided we're gonna be redacted, right? And I love it.
Yeah, I didn't expect to be a fan of T-Fat K from doing this show.
No. I mean, I really didn't know what it was, and I never really watched it. And now I'm like, I still don't really watch. I've only watched like the full episode once or twice. I tried to, like I say, I tried to watch the Adrian Peterson one, and it was the first 10 minutes were rough, so I turned it off. But you know, these clips are amazing.
Yeah.
If it's not relevant to your life, you're not going to know.
Yeah, I said I use my time to build new skill sets and stuff that I'm actually passionate about.
Nor do you have to have time to focus on that with everything we're doing.
Did you say cocaine?
No, cocaine. No, cooking. Cooking show. Cocaine. I just read rumors about gin. Fentanyl.
That makes sense. But this is just a little fun thing because I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, just with the abbreviations.
Oh, that's a motherfucker.
And then we'll fast forward so the fans not to see us doing this. Yeah.
Not fast enough. When? Oh, they edited this then.
And now the Grays are in. How do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Not bad, dude.
What did they do? They just wrote the states on a map?
I guess they filled in a map of states.
Honestly, that's not bad. I'm surprised. It sounds like a lie.
I so badly want to quiz you now, dude.
I don't think I would get. I mean, maybe I get 29. I don't know. If Brendan really did that, I'm surprised.
I would get upwards of 45, dude.
On like the geography, you know what all the states are?
Yeah.
That's good. Maybe I'm redacted, but I don't think I would like know every state just by looking at it.
I would get all 55 right, dude.
I could get New England, and that's not a bit because I know New England. I'd probably get the top part of the South.
Okay.
And then California. But I would be struggling on the
So
other
you'd
ones.
be rocking 10?
Midwest, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what any of the Midwest states, what the shapes of them are, right? How do you?
Dude, I aced 5th grade, bro.
5th grade was a long time ago, Papa.
Yeah, I know.
I'd love to trust you. See, because I know I'm confident that I wouldn't do very well, but you're like, I got it all down. Sounds like a Kiwi diet.
The Kiwi diet helps with your cognitive ability, so All right, let's go.
And Ryan, you got 31.
got 29, you got 31.
31. That's pretty pathetic, by
That's
the
not
way.
great. So now it's got 40. Just kidding.
Shut up. I did not. I didn't even count mine.
31 shades.
I didn't get it.
And what did I get wrong?
My game.
What did I get wrong?
Ohio.
I don't know. I just terrible with that stuff.
It happens, guys. It happens, you know? Well, that's Chin's way of... No, Chin, you still don't know. By the way, world history. This is a fun... It was a fun game, right?
Chin, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. I mean, I know.
You know what, Chin? You're a silent assassin.
No, I saw it, but I saw it from miles away.
You're a silent assassin.
It's because I want to play a game. It was like, it was Chin, it was two.
Koreans will what they
He's like, what don't they know? Fuckers. He's like, Brian, embarrass me on the fucking camera. No, babe. Remember, Brian, you said that you could take it out. Like, no, we're not.
Yeah, I don't like that gotcha stuff because it has nothing to do with anything.
No, yeah, of course.
It's just not relevant to you.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
It's all good. It's like,
it's just not
Brad said it at the filter. It's not relevant. And I know he was a conservative, but I didn't know his name.
Hey, guys, sometimes we get stuff wrong.
Wow.
Look at this.
So I think we should do the map thing on the next show.
Okay.
All right. I'll print them out, and we can just do them and actually see. And I will do my real results, even if it's like embarrassing.
Yeah, I won't even study.
Don't study.
I will not study.
Do not study.
No, dude, I wish I could do it right now.
You saying study makes me think you're gonna study. You fucking snake.
No, dude.
All right, I'm definitely not gonna study. Although that is something I would do.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that. Actually, not thinking about it, because I probably would cheat.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to see what if I don't do as well as Shot. That'd be a win for Scoop.
I'll just cut it out, dude.
We don't do it.
Alrighty, so let's go to this one. It's another haphazard, dude. Hap has been like on the Addies on the grill, dude.
Yeah.
He's just cooking
Good for you, but
Yeah.
we thank you. Thank you.
It's called. He keeps forgetting about the allegations against Chris. Dicey, dude. Let's see what this is about.
Can't hear you. I've got transition lenses, and I can't wait to get that Tony Stark shit going. When I do, it's on, dude. The 55-year-old ladies are going to be like this. My mom, fantastic.
Oh, my dude, that class.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once I get the gray hair, yeah.
We're really
Right.
Oh, dude.
Right.
Secondhand pain I feel from that. Oh my God, it's brutal. Good car accident. Oh, that's awful.
God damn, dude.
No, when I get fucking gray hair though, when I'm 55.
Championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on?
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
Oh yeah. All the kids are everywhere. Suicide cucks. That's
Just
what
a moment.
you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's what you take
Just
a coke.
one moment. What did you say, Mr. Aquarius? I'm about to be. Good morning. I'm glad that you did interrupt. You didn't interrupt anything. Let me say that. I'm glad that I had the opportunity to speak with you. Do you want to be on Spaces? Well, you're a beautiful person. Why are you scared? Oh. Well, I know you can do it. Did you know? with my face, basically. Yeah. Did you know the Falcons are playing in Germany today in about 2 minutes? No, the Falcons. Uh, the Falcons are playing the Colts. Yep. Well, it's on really early. It's on right now. It's on right now. Yeah, it just started. It's the first game ever in Berlin. It's the first game ever. Absolutely, it's the first game ever in Berlin. Excellent. It's the first game ever in Berlin. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, I think this will be the only time this year. But if I know, and like I don't always know this stuff, but if I ever catch it, I'll let you know, of course. Oh, what you want to know when any football game is playing? Okay. So okay, sure. So there are usually two main sets of games on Sunday, and then there's a Sunday night game, and there's a Monday night game. There are Thursday night games, which I don't know if you have access to that. You need Amazon Prime. Do you have Amazon Prime? Okay, great. So then there's a Thursday night game. There's Sunday games that start at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Eastern. There's another set of games that are 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. Then there's a later game, usually Sunday night on NBC. And then Monday, there's on ABC usually. It's Monday Night Football, which is usually about 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern.
All right, you tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, fucking orange, orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Yo, Prince, what up, big dog?
Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. Like the red wheels. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the gray one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had, like, access to ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had, like, the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. So
How you
good.
living? What's good?
That fucking sounds so good right now. Crazy.
I'm lovely. How are you?
That bong is deadly, by the way.
All right. That's what I do, baby. All right, just one moment. I'm looking. I'm well, thank you.
I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a.
Okay. Okay, Prince, where did you send me a message?
I went for the mid-level.
Yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
This was because there was glass and then there was the plexiglass.
Yeah.
A message.
In 1989. Hinges. The bottom was.
Yeah. Okay, did you create? Okay, excellent. Excellent. Did you make an account? Okay. So then, did you happen to? You don't have to, but did you upload your face? It's okay if you didn't.
This is what played them last week. 5 turnovers in that game. Almost another one early, but the big fella hustling down. Get that big ball. Speaking of which,
Yeah, absolutely. Do it. And then you might be able to change your name back to just be the red box Prince Israel with no link tree. So try to do that as well. Excellent.
talked about the connection that Duncan and Jones had during the pregame. It really seems like these two have been in a very path together. basic plays in them, but how a guy designs it, how they call a play, how they see it is completely different. So when you talk to Shane Steichen, you talk to
That's holding the turntable.
Is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. This
Put your dick out, man. Against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was with this girl. And I was drinking compared to what I was doing 2 years ago. I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I got a phone.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. Good. You got to assume from, you know, okay, let's take this from here to. Honest engine.
Nobody can read with your fucking writing.
I was trying to figure it out on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
A package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout, and I don't want nobody to think that all this shit.
Nah.
No, already I was doing. I was
You were
already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
Those are the Twailers, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Like you, Ralphie,
Wow.
you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back,
Right.
and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Lil Wayne
and
is
to
doing that now to Adderall.
Right, so you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting
Yeah,
it for.
no.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, like 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. So when I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them in me.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one? Give me some to it. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into the bars. Our kids. We were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With 11 kids.
That's Northburg.
You'd bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets, but we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York, and I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe, and he goes, you got 2 hits of basketball. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits. And he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe and smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. That's the thing. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you freak out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. We're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tubo would show up. Well, you know, and it was like...
That's what I want to know about that fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday,
yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wolfers at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. We're coming to be at work tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you can't be out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me story doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on a Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on a Monday night? And also we go down there, we eat like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heinekens taste good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pan that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 string. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you? That's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name?
Yeah,
Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles.
Yeah.
At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Paula. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought a fucking round. Gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one. I mean, and you sit there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks in.
He hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire.
He walks in with fucking volumes with the V's in him. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And also they wave. And next thing you go to the bathroom to pee. And they, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? Dude, they're $10 a piece. I get them for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dicks up. Okay? What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good pills. Lee, let's get it. Come on. I want to pass on the pills, Lee. Give me the fucking
you're crazy,
Give me the fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
Never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills, all right? Cut the shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was...
Count off your drugs, essentially?
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopped. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of it.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. You had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay,
Comedy
a
Store
quarter ounce.
was
Okay,
purple.
all right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell them
juice.
about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
The
avocado
chicken
on
salad,
it?
yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell
was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
On one side.
Tell me
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
That's the
yeah.
last time.
Fuck,
You
yeah.
take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. The Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes. He had
Oh, my God.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He looked at the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants. And that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops, I'm stoned as a bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It was all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different Ralph's. So,
let's get back to something.
yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're eating it, the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like, let me take that off, guys.
I know. They got no.
Take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
So it's got the wraps on.
Yeah,
But not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
no, there's a difference between the
Like
wrapper
the
of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
right? We
yeah,
the casing.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the I did something really weird today.
What you do?
What did you do? Oh my God, shots.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
Well, the DX, how it's up in my. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that?
Hell,
Why
yeah.
do you go to that?
It's right near where I go to.
That's the worst one.
I'll go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit. They give
Yeah, most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have to go because you can't go there. You gotta go to Vineland.
Oh,
That's where I go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
So make
No,
it fucking work.
Vineland and
You should have crossed the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
on
that.
Island?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is
What the fuck is that you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
This is the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the bird.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
We lived in Hollywood. My wife would go and I go.
Oh, my God.
If I go with her.
Right?
The parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, food for less is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the outlets. Come here. Like this fucking, it is a fucking
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's
I know
his
I
name?
gotta get in on.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we got to get in here to do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original Sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie, Mitch Hedberg, Nick Capallo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. They all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers.
Yo, what up, Marshall?
Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment,
Prince.
put a camera on those motherfuckers.
How you doing, big dog?
They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these sing.
I'm well, big man. All right, did you create a? You can't change it yet? Oh. Yeah, I think it just might not have been 24 hours yet. So try later today. No big deal. Okay, did you start playing around with Sora yet? Okay. So just one moment. What I want you to do with Sora is just play around with it. Start to learn how to use it. Okay. So if you don't know how to use it, you just can type in whatever you want. Like make a bunny riding an elephant and it'll make it happen. Or you can make Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls playing backgammon and it'll do it. Whatever you want. Just start to play around with it. Okay, I want you to just experiment, okay? Then once you get a little bit of the feeling of it, you'll see it's not like 100% right, but it's still really good. And then we'll start making ones for crypto. you can do 30 a day. So I don't know. Try to play around with maybe 5 or 10 of them, and then let me know what you think, and then come back. Okay. Excellent. What up, Marshall? How are you? I know you did. Okay, cool. Prince, do for Marshall what I'm doing for you. So, well, hold on, Prince. Doesn't he want to be a Web3 marketer? All right. Well, then, Prince, teach Marshall what I've taught you. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll be his friend. What I'm saying is, but you want to teach him what I taught you. So help him with his link tree, help him make his logo, and then you guys will be at the same spot, and then I can help you both. Excellent. Marshall, I know, I know, I know you're not done with yours. That's okay, but you know enough to teach him how to create a link tree account and everything. But that's okay. Marshall, how are you? I understand. No worries. So how's your day going? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Okay, do you have a link tree account? So first thing you want to do is create a link tree account. Absolutely. That's fine. I'll be here. So you create a link tree account and then connect your social media to it and then get back to me, okay? Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So ask Prince Israel to share his with yours so you can see what his looks like and you can get those links, okay? Excellent. And then come back in here when you're done. You're welcome, big dog. Take care. Pleasure to meet you, Marshall. That's how it's done. That's how I want it to go. I'm building my own army. I'm never gonna have to walk on the land of Nigeria. They're just gonna lift me.
They're ready to do your taxes for you, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is taxes. Intimate TurboTax. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it in you? This holiday, Verizon's got the craziest deal ever. With iPhone 17, iPad, and Apple Watch, all on them. But no getting anything naughty. You just ate Don't worry, we know when this show. I'm always watching. Always watching. Not always. Never. Get the powerful new iPhone 17, iPad, and Apple Watch all for $0. No trade-in needed on any plan. NFL Red Zone is where the action is inevitable. Here we go. See every touchdown from every game, every Sunday afternoon.
Google washing my big old pussy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed when I'm passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
Yeah.
you come back from your 2 cents, you sit there, you get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go through the channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or James Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. How come Brody Stevens is, you were there, we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? No, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see where we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie, man, you know I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is a kid, fucking Brody Stevens. And you have Periscope. I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people. That's what
yeah.
Call, okay?
Brody be
An
great.
hour with Brody Stevens. Coffee with Brody. From 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. Well, how bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, and they're kind of
A little bit.
but they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones,
You gotta get
good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason
Tebow. You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Ralph. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose and the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have nothing for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera to it morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. What? Somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
The way he goes to eat,
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that'd been hilarious.
It just
But
kills
I
you.
saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm
most
not even close to
comedians.
Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away." But no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a book, but I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't fuck with the
I
cats.
know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. That shot, that cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, Lee. All right, and while mouth was a gate. Okay, all right, just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in. All right, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you can see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? When did you get here exactly?
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're
A
telling
year.
me. Okay.
But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocking today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. And
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
He only does it part-time?
Like he's
That's
just a
the guy.
retard. He wasn't even a
That's a
bodyguard.
big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, dunce don't make it big enough to be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck
Yeah.
it is. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from
So,
fucking
The TV show.
God
So,
damn it, what was that show?
Head of the class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was in deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
Oh,
I
all
was
the
never
time.
a big. I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in there. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people, there was nobody there. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was jolling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He
Yeah.
knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. Alright. And Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my hand and makes out with me. Okay, at the fucking bar. Alright. And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
It was we were maniacs.
Complete. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
In there, got so gassed up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car, put the seat back, and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I knew was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets because you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind. I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay, and I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay, and we fucking rigged booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over it, so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright, and it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He bang poke. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
you know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand up now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. That was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
And he came
I
back.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope. He won San Francisco. He's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair and he's crazy? And they're like,
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And
Well,
it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows were for comics. I was before Jimmy Kimmel and you had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw Stanhope, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know, you're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like
Pittman? Throw it to Michael Pittman.
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. I like that time who was Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think. Let me just before I answer that real quick. Oh,
Yo, what up, Brown?
Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison.
How are you today?
Listen to his stuff. It turned
Little preachy.
Yeah.
Excellent to hear. How can I help you?
Really once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days.
Okay, did you play around with it at all?
I gotta be that loose. I gotta be that.
Did you play around with it at all?
You have to be that.
Yeah, I want you to check it out. It makes videos for you. So you can literally make it say whatever you want and it'll do it. I'm gonna send you a version of something that I made.
Just walk into the Improv, and the Improv, they're not the comics, they're writers, and they, oh my God, they're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed that. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday and walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created, and he made it on his fucking terms. So with 20,000 promos.
Okay, I just sent you some versions of it.
Yeah.
Take a look and make some of your own.
Oh my God, the chick never recovered.
Play around with it. You get 30 free videos a day. So play around with them and then come back when you feel like you know how to use it, okay?
She lost it just.
Okay. Soon, Brown.
No,
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
it's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. Something's not right there, but everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss that somebody got into a car accident.
Here's the stop. You always back on the road with you guys. Like this for comedians. Bad hotels. Like, they stay in bad hotels. The store hotel bibles.
Perfectly.
For merch.
Who does that?
He went to a Periscope one day and he was like taking.
You signed some.
And when he went to the merch, it sells the hotel bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that, especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit.
Oh my
see
God.
people pull up with the nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing.
Oh,
Stanhope had a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King, and he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Charlie?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know what's up.
Oh,
The
yeah.
one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Yeah. Thanks, Leo. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, make sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner, okay? He's the fucking wolf, okay, of the Doug fucking circus, okay? Is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and whip boo and he used to, okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
Right.
he disrupted a lot of lineups. And
Yeah.
they put him on. She put him on at 8:45.
Oh,
You fucking kidding me?
because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it
She
so
forgot
deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed
People
it.
walk
How does it ruin the show?
It's just,
It's over.
it's over.
It's
Even the
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stayed. So as soon as you get in the
And
car,
you know that was a total scam, right?
was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how you hear comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what did you do with it? Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No, it
It's
was
broken.
that
It's broken.
motherfucker
Put
was
some
on
light,
me.
dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
It
I
was
ran out
a
of gas
fucking
in that
dude.
fucking one time. And shit.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
You should put gas
no, that
in.
motherfucker was on E is disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Yeah, the
Supreme.
Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck
that
yes.
was-
No, that thing was busted, Jack.
fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on the E like that.
I think that car was at like fucking. When he got rid of, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude,
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how dumb that car was.
that was car. I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Ugh.
It was
And Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie. How the fuck? That was just terrible.
Mark Shilling.
I would walk in your house at night. You'd have the fucking Bloody Mary
Oh yeah.
with fuck nut and somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
I got too many risk factors.
no. That was a long fucking time ago. No.
Yeah. That was a little
It
too.
was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I
It was
drive,
rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every
No.
time I drive by, my heart
Little
stops.
BB.
I always want to take lead out of the Padre, and I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in this. If they got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? But I took these to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better. Yeah, that's good pizza.
Yeah. I don't think I've been in shows.
It's just really weird to compare what our
The game is so much different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. You was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah, oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, then
Yeah.
the other one, Gentry, and he just found the fucking W at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the food time for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that food time? I busted
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room and I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give you back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles that the kids playing up there and I'd whiz the things out of this shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire. And they wouldn't burn like they wouldn't burn. So I put like glue on it or something. And they would burn them and I throw them like they were. I was like, they throw some Indian shit in motherfucking stuff. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived in 205 West 88th. And if you even go to West 205, that's 88th Street, I park the car and go to the end of the building. On the Amsterdam side, when you're going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there, and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
Wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get them behind the other building. I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get them behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that, like when you walk down people's stairs. And I would light light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. That was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? Who keeps lighting these fires? And they could put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like somebody would go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. And I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What do you like about it? Do you remember?
Because
I lit some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah. I just like the.
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just light shit on fucking fire, and I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up to the fire department. Had to come. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks, lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling him, your dad was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always have me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, one of these days you're going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And, you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on the road, you know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on the road. You're smoking. And also, I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I noticed when I was
Okay.
across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit. Camel lights. Throwing these cigarettes on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there going, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. And you can see the whole blanket with a cigarette burnt. And it just caught on fire and went.
Get set on fire! I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
When I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys,
Scream
I
this
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
You get him a new blanket, please?
dog, one time, not even a fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket, or
You're on
snort
my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that, I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
You had one.
Let me tell you something, though. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in
The
my house.
lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you
I
something
watched
interesting
it
about that
like
brown lion.
three times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, North Bergen, 44th Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was no, $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. So, I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused the wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I was using. They always had a blanket. Like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man. I always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it in there. And at night, go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, when I was homeless and I got to the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1999 when that fucking car got towed. That blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top, BG. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it.
Yeah.
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, I got told it was...
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Manny gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I had my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh, yeah.
blankets, the fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes So I'm telling you, till this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Knowing Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket before I wish that that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it for the next eternity with me. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket was. In 1985, February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and there was something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett? Give crabs to your blanket.
It's time to talk football. What a throw! What a catch! The beast has been released.
Never coming down from this experience.
Picking up this moment your whole life.
It's all happening right here on Good Morning Football.
Drake London continues to be as good of a
Always on. This is the first jam to go, so I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? His dad gave me the song, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I always play the song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life for something. No, I'm an atheist. No, man, you're sucking dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. Staring me down. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And I was like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene, it killed. It's amazing.
You like that? Huh?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD actions too much.
What's going on with you? Talk to me.
Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store, and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time, and we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay, all right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota in these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know? I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300
Bobby
other
Flay
beers.
sells more tickets than the Copper Blue. Fuck out of here.
No, but it's great. It's
they
fun.
do 16 people before the show starts. And then the bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are we going there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You look at me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for a book joint. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 28th of December. I'll be rocking the mic and shit.
Oh,
sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know, I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no, man. You gotta stay in town during the holiday. That's what they shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal.
No. What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those
A
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, drones are going to be
As the-
knocking
as
shit
the
out of the
planes
sky.
are landing, planes are landing, and I take
Fuck
the
yeah,
planes
man.
out of the airport.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving nobody.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What are you getting anxiety for?
Well, yeah,
Or
you're not on there.
be on
I
the
live
floor.
near an airport. I don't think they're going to do that, though. I think they're
Yo.
fucking, I think they're going to.
There's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, big man?
I really do. And then, like, you know, blast like us.
Oh,
You
lovely.
know, Joe Rogan,
Okay, what's
somebody
new?
Gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot.
Okay, update it. If that doesn't work, download the Linktree app, and I've heard that makes it easier. Excellent. Oh yeah, sure. I'll take a look at it. Just one moment. Hey man, that's looking good. Okay. So that looks really good. Okay, but here's what you want to do. I want you to make the link tree vertical so that there's like a line for each one of them. It's a type of layout that you can choose. If you don't know what I mean, look at that example one that I sent you. Each line is its own social media platform. I hope that makes sense to you. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't use Linktree Pro. Just regular Linktree. All the ones that you've seen that I've shown you, they're just regular Linktree. No Linktree Pro. You're welcome. Yeah, don't ever pay for anything. At least if you run into an issue where you have to pay for something, come to me and I'm going to tell you no. We're going to figure out a way how to do it for free. Okay. You're welcome. So you figure that out and then come back here. I'll take a look at it. Okay. Thank you, Giant. Take care, man. Shout out to Giant. What a nice person. Like, I really mean it.
Shot on stage. I'm calling
Yeah, Jay, we got to work on some things like communication.
It's
Not
gonna
with
be
that man. That
horrific.
man's great. But kindness,
I hope it's made because at least I can take
like
42
Nigeria,
9mm
y'all are
rounds to
like
the
nice
torso
as fuck.
without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to
Israel,
fucking Johnny
you're
Blow
a
up and
bunch of
fucking
mean
gut him
ass
with a
motherfuckers.
Budweiser bottle.
Really?
Like,
Yeah. I don't even communicate that well. What advantages Israel have? Thing.
You're so funny.
That's what we need is a poor comedians getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in the comedy shop club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
What about America?
I'm telling you,
What
man.
is in America?
God forbid, exactly.
I used to know.
No, never.
Now I don't.
It's
Now it could be
horrible.
fucking
Kids in
anything.
the audience watching a band.
Man, when are people
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
You
watching?
don't know what American
I watched
is?
this
This
shit
is American.
a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New
Dog.
York for CISO.
Look at
I have
this
a bunch
body.
of meetings tomorrow. I had one today.
They didn't call
and I
me
couldn't do it.
Rabbi the Body
I
Rothschild.
was kind of relieved I couldn't do it, and I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man, you know? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA at parks, malls, and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially if people
Look
get
at this
shot at a fucking
athleticism, though. I mean,
comedy club. Are they armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee,
Really?
I'm sure that
Maybe
when
I'm
I
not
was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the
Yeah, but
weekends.
we were working at movie theaters when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, yes.
Look at this.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up on the top and I sit down and I put my seatbelt on, I go, whoa, let's stop right now. Some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you have to think that way for 2 minutes so you're prepared.
Yeah.
I would always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, my kids fly.
I got felt up both ways. This way back, I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run their things up my legs. It was
there
terrible.
was at one point in my
But
life
it
where I
happened
thought
both
Steve
times.
Mariucci
You
was
get
the
a
best
boner?
coach.
No.
Like,
Listen, man.
I thought
TSA
it was so good.
makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like this whole, it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug that your skin falls off.
When I don't shower,
Right? Did you see that shit on Nat Geo? They show
My
these people, their skin falls off. Right?
time
You have to cook it.
gets the smell.
Gasoline will explosive.
Yeah,
There's always people who
isn't told
find a
that
different
it's like
angle.
sweat
You know,
into
there's people like that dude trying to put a bomb in his sneaker. TSA can only be so
there's
good,
a
you know.
pimple.
They can only do the job
So
they
it's
can do,
probably
man.
like cause some blood and
So
shit. It's this mixture. It's the
can't
perfect
really,
storm. Some
with
rabbits
all
into
these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like they're like everybody says hello. We have to
God.
go do all the pat downs.
I
and
can't
stuff.
wait till
and
they
just
ever
like,
bets it up
Rabbi
fantasy
was having
football
a high
league.
five everybody.
It's gonna
and
be
walk
sick.
the fuck over.
We're gonna be
I
like
mean, these
shitting on
guys
cities.
are easy
Oh,
breezy. It's just
Seattle
me.
sucks
Those
dick.
guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze
Miami
you right
sucks
through.
dick.
I fucking
LA
love the
sucks
guys in
dick.
Nashville.
New York
listen,
sucks
man, I
dick.
love Burbank
When
and
is
stuff,
Brooklyn
but these
getting
are
a
the
team?
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities,
Dude,
people.
this smell though,
You know,
it's like
I dread
Gwyneth
taking my
Paltrow
daughter
needs to make a
somewhere
fucking
like somewhere
handle for it.
crazy, like
What's it gonna be called?
a
Coin
fucking
purse.
crazy airport or
No doubt.
Disneyland.
No doubt it's
type
gonna be
event.
called
I
Coin
mean, you
purse.
know, but this, hey, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit.
Yeah.
Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, with my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude?
How the fuck does Serena Williams have?
No, he's
Oh, it's not
he's,
that.
he only substitutes for this dude from time to time.
Oh, I thought it
I'll
was.
watch him. I'll watch that one.
Like, how the fuck does Serena Williams need to lose weight?
Yeah, me too.
She's like,
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man.
is that
It was
Serena
a
or
great
Venus?
scene. The Lalingas family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you, motherfuckers. The
Why
old
you
man
say-
came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing
Yeah.
Meet the Greek. It was great seeing Josh.
They're sisters, but they look a lot alike.
He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir Shaban, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Rahunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man,
Bobby.
and I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No,
I'm gonna fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? So what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock
Yo,
up
dog, are
in
you sick as
Fresno.
heck?
And
No, dog.
and,
We have over
my coffee
500 followers
and,
now.
just go
That's a
inside
fucking
and do my show.
accomplishment for someone
I really don't like the
like
morning
me
because
who
I got that
gets banned
that
really
LASIK
quickly.
eye surgery, and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. And I think it's because of that surgery.
Mooch.
And so I have to wear shades and look like a
Dude,
douche
why is this guy
in
doing
front of
this shit?
people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. And then I kind of look like a douchebag then, too. It's like, you know,
That's the change.
just wish my eyes.
Did the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015.
Shit.
And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh,
Shit,
really?
shit,
Yeah.
gangster style.
I can't see dick either. So
No one
you
knows
know,
what that
now I don't
means.
know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. You know, I know this is Paris. So what the fuck you laughing about?
Dude, go get him, kid.
It's like, I know this is.
Big mistake. Huge.
Now we got to remember. I had to take a break because I was doing all. Was one you did, and then I think you did one to Mr. Freeze, to Amy. Amy was on it. Amy and Mr. Freeze. He did mine. Yeah, and then two other people, Juke Dad and Linda. Yeah, Juke Dad, Linda. So you gotta like tell people to DM me, and then I'll turn their PFPs into some stuff. Okay, I'll DM you, and if you don't answer me, I'm gonna cut you off. Don't cut me off. I'm not lowballing you or doing anything. I just need. You don't know what I'm gonna cut off. So be careful. Yeah. You don't know that's the Clipper, bro. Yeah, the Clipper. Don't let me think on my old account, the Clipper. That's a bad account. How are you, Khalid? You good? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for business. This is giving me something to do, and I knew I had to do something. But every day's a new day for me. I forget what happens the next day. Yeah, you gotta put, my grandmother used to say, tie a little red string on your finger. Every time you see it, you'll remember what you have to do. The Rabbi Rothschild's in the house. We heard your spiel, bro, last time. But you could come up and yeah, it was a great spiel. Yeah. You're active. All you gotta do is DM me those people, and tell them to DM me the PFPs, and I'll try to hit the site. I will. If you're gonna make do that, I'll work. Did you use my spot? Did you buy RR3? Yeah, did you use the spot, bro? Did you get at least $10 of that 100 or whatever? RR3, bro. Everybody is in the space. If you ain't holding RR3, you're not allowed to speak. I need to see confirmation, put it down at the right bubble, even if it's $10. Okay. What wallet does it go to? Phantom Solana. Phantom? I have a Phantom.
We heard your spiel. All right. Did you tell everybody you fucking know about it? What is this shit?
Flights to San Francisco and JFK held for at least 2 hours, while passengers flying to Newark were stuck waiting at their departure airport.
Newark. That's how you should say it. Newark. There's like New York and there's Newark. I don't understand why this is funny to people. There's New York and Newark. It's Newark. No, it's not. Used to be the Newark Nets. Everybody remembers that.
While he hasn't declared a presidential bid, Newsom is widely viewed as a leading contender for Democrats in the 2020
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
College basketball players at 3 different schools are facing NCAA penalties for gambling-related violations. Amanda Krusevich with Front Office Sports says the investigations are usually
Your cam turned on. Oh, I know that. 32 Dream. Tight, we're friends now. Sick. Big steppos. Why your cam turned on? Why not? I don't understand why that's a thing. Somebody needs to explain it to me. Like, why not?
Curious and already climbing. Bornean orangutans are considered critically endangered, fewer than 105,000 left in the wild, so every new arrival is a major boost for the species. Brigida D'Agostino, KFI News. We've got an accident on the 101.
The Ventura Freeway, 101 westbound, Westwood and Avenue. New vehicle crash remains over on the right-hand shoulder. No delays at all on the west 101. It's a great ride for the time being. From the North Hollywood Freeway split all the way to Ventura County. Lyons Avenue on-ramp away from the 5 northbound and off-ramp is blocked with an accident. So be warned if you plan on taking Lyons away from the North Golden State Freeway. We have a Caltrans project. They're working both directions of the 10 in the San Gabriel Valley. The carpool lane is closed for bridge repairs between Peck Road and Baldwin Avenue. This project goes until tomorrow morning. On the Long Beach 405 southbound, just before Atlantic Avenue, a pickup truck and a car tangled. This crash is not walking lanes. Up ahead in Huntington Beach on the 405 southbound, Huntington Beach Boulevard, it's some insulation that dropped into lanes.
What is this bullshit? Dog. Fucking stupid ass Ashkenazi, DNA exposed. I'll give you some exposed DNA, girl, if that's what you want. That's what you want. You want some exposed DNA, girl. I'll give it to you in your womb. Dog, are you talking bull? Yo, what up? Loop playlist. Big steppos. Why the fuck are you fucking whispering? It's like this motherfucker's diving in his closet. Look at this athleticism.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. Like I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see all this shit. That's craziness, but that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking.
Yo, we heard your spiel.
Good vibe.
All right.
I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is the... Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up. Saturday night, that's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night at dot. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office. I did a few bong hits, right? Fuck me, what are you doing on the computer? So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't
You're
even
like the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits. Didn't even eat nothing.
Fuck, I wish that motherfucker. At least for a little while. Like the remainder of the game. He was fine afterward, but got his bell rung.
It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gotten deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday night.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. I never knew, like, what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel room? What did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just...
What the fuck happened there?
I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea.
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off, my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on. I tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered.
Oh, is it that
So I
bullshit?
got up and I went in the shower.
This shit's on for 3
shower.
hours. That's the worst.
I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me till I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
And you passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Rabbi, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great. But like, this is Joey's first. So like, going back to your first, can you think about like what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn
I love how
shows
that one guy yesterday,
for like
I was
5
just like,
years straight.
this is the worst
I mean, I have
stream ever.
laughs every
You're the worst host
4 to 5
ever.
seconds.
No one likes you. This is the worst. Call on me.
The album
Please
went
call
platinum
on me.
because people
And then
thought I got
he did, and I was
fucked out
like,
last
and he was
comic.
like,
We sold like 1.4 million.
I'm like, best paid.
And us. It was a big deal, and
Dude, filling vending machines
it was
is a
just out of
fucking
the
game.
Laugh Factory, and the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, and there's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing, and in a fucking year he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, he's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
No, I'm in no panic at all.
good.
I'm
Let
in
it
no
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of
Where you at?
where am I at? I'm in the state of
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
no. I'm in the state of it all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly what I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close.
They throw
I
to
have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying?
London
You know what I'm saying?
again.
When you're at that point, I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next
Good for
Tuesday
you,
night.
man.
And then boop, 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 go to Vegas, take a week off, boop, 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 go to Boston, boop, 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 go, and I'm still going to I'll get some more material put together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind the same shit they've heard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Plus most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say that you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special, and no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight, tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself down, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still out there banging it after because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that's supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And in one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought were shit all build. They really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
No more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So People can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounded. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hawking him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes if you keep your friends around. They keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear this?
Can you imagine this
That
poor
poor
baby?
kid.
What do you
I wish
do?
one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And you can call. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one,
I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me.
Oh my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched governments, those 2 fucking poor girls.
Our generation has those chicks from the guy. You're not home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're not your home.
The guy
Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee? No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson on TV and music right now.
what's our shirts?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. When you ask him questions, well, goddammit. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You don't want those mushrooms. Lee, no, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom cap. Let's do another.
I'm not doing
Not you,
mushrooms.
brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training.
That's
What Robert Palmer song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No.
Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch this. You never saw this, Lee?
Unless he showed it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this.
I wish
This is
I
what
was
I'm talking about. Thank God. Watch this.
you right now.
Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lee Sire. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
This is tremendous. This really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad
Listen to
motherfucker.
his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
so excited about their rookie class. Walker creating the pressure and the fumble right there. James Spears, Xavier Watts, Billy Bowman. They got a pretty young some players on the defensive side who's making plays for them. Good job by the Falcons defense. Hit him in a long yardage situation there. Don't give up the big play. Force him to throw it underneath. Rally to make the tackle. Force him into a third ball situation. Now Taylor back in.
Put on Robert Palmer, I want you. This is what you know, this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Yeah.
Listen to this. God, I wish I was here. Yeah, this was funny.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said dick because it was that good. Is it the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV. 82.
No, this is a little later. I figure that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now spit this up a little bit, please. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. This is where he turns it up.
I've got the battery. My phone powered. Get the summer safe. I've got the evacuation route loaded on my phone. I got enough to get less than death mess.
And I've got just what we need to get them to take this seriously.
If that doesn't convince them that we thought this through, I don't know what would. Start a conversation with your family and plan together for emergencies.
Kill that, please.
Getting my high school diploma made me feel like I'm doing anything. Now I can help the kids in my community achieve.
Your allergies. That is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted to interview him. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Isaiah? You ready for another mushroom camp? I said, it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh my goodness. Might as well do it. Did we finish all the animals? Oh, yeah, we have what? 1.5? 300. Tell me whatever. 300. Maybe 50. That's not we still doing much for cookie? 350. We're going to get a nice sleep, though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never went there with my head. Yeah. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday. You lift to go for 30, 40 minutes, and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I had. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled the level. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fungi nail.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. If it's fucking soft like that, you tools? Oh, I have this whole kit. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose hair. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a sub button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches, anything. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
It's a shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter, Lee? You look a little dizzy.
I'll get a little vomit in my mouth.
What's up, Lee?
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
You want to eat another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
Alright, let's go. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something 11th, but it's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing. I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying? You look ugly. You had a nice time this week. You learned a lot. And that's all that
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Joey.
Like I said, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
Man, I get that shit so much,
I just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be a Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of me.
Oh, I know.
You can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of comedy.
Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it anymore.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you imagine?
Oh my God.
We could break our own record tonight, Lee.
Leave me out of
We got
this,
these
man.
green
Oh
stars,
my
too.
God. All right, Lee.
I'll take his green
The
star.
sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all about that fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay,
Lee,
go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Lee
Just
is
write it out, okay,
Lee's
baby?
my
It'll be
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about
So
the
you
sofa.
want to take a shower and take a big old shit.
I'm telling you,
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it.
Is
When's
it?
the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe?
Hanukkah.
I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. Gotta let people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. Right? What are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
candy in Nashville?
No.
What are you gonna do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I'm gonna hand out real size candy bars to everybody who comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy bars?
The big one, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
There's nothing fun about them. I mean, you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
point
there
there.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
Because when you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
When you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now I'm like your neighborhood. I buy the plain size ones, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I'm the control of a fucking savage. I can say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, there were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
No, please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't.
There were cheese and prosciutto and
Not
arugula.
backstage.
What backstage?
No,
Really?
in
That's
the
a
green
great
room.
one.
In the green
In the
room.
green room, there was prosciutto, arugula.
No, when I got back
It
there,
was me, you, and
ask
Willie.
Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one. Lee, stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no
I
back room.
ate-
There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the
There was
table.
none.
I just saw a wink.
No, I wasn't winking.
you and Ralphie are
No,
cahoots.
no.
I wasn't there. I was in
You can't
Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
Oh, Ali,
You don't know
Okay,
fucking.
I gotta be
You don't
honest.
know
with
fucking pan pizzas.
you.
There
Yeah.
was 2 little strings saying come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him. Then he ate a piece of chicken nugget, and he was eating them. He's saying what vegetables? There were jambalaya vegetables.
There was no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? I'm going back to the hotel. The next thing he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan.
What the
His
fuck
wife
happened
just
to
got
Michael
sick
Pittman?
eating shit on the road. Bad Korean food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, there's no.
Really needed
At
a
the
good week
hotel
this
at
week.
2 in the fucking morning.
We're
Duh.
talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
So
What did it come
bad.
with, Lee? French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just a little bit of that.
This is the worst
I
fucking
promise.
You know, it's just a
team.
little bit.
Yeah.
And what
Well,
was
no,
it Saturday?
the reason why I didn't was because they didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices, and it's
sure.
fucking edible.
Listen to me.
No,
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
Look
Their
at
caterers
that.
are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee Lee was sitting right there.
I ate 3 slices. I had 3
slices plus the 15 slices inside.
No,
But that's like a pound of pizza,
dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer.
Right.
Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No,
and
it's
making
not.
yes, you were.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like a hawk.
I was not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted
pizza,
to take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Like, how you know? Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
Are you ate that? And then
I want to take some home. I
Well,
want to take some home. You say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
Michael
I did not.
Pittman.
You're embarrassing me. Just eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of split center or something.
Then, that little told me also.
I wouldn't mind. I would have
pizza.
thought
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
I hope so. It was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. It
was like 2 in the morning.
4 years.
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years of college.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
It was just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So are you.
No, it wasn't.
On the way there, we had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were half a fag.
Yeah.
No, you sat there like a half a fag.
So
I
funny.
flew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart to get the pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. It blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of the jeans flapped him like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is under Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You got to catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class with Sunday flight on the way
Pizza in
home.
the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on the burger, pizza on the pizza on the time.
We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death.
Michael Pittman, dog.
Oh yeah, we don't fuck around.
No, stop him.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing us the whole week. Kurt Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And
Kick the
we get
field
on that
goal.
plane, I get upgraded, he goes back to 14.
Kick the field goal.
No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now.
Kick the field goal.
14 $50.
Kick the field goal. Give the ball to Michael Pittman.
You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi. Something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people back there.
What did he kick the fucking ball? What did I say? I said kick the ball. A little bit amazing. You would have been the best.
Listen, you get anything from
But their
24 to 28.
kicker sucked.
When you go home,
I
you gotta
think
take
I'm
a shower.
gonna drop him because
Can't
he
even
sucks.
fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out.
Everybody knows it.
of airplane. Trust me, though. We used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that, when you go on there late and they give it to you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21
Pizza
and
in the
24.
morning,
There's
pizza
nothing.
in the evening.
There's nothing left
Pizza
on here, like
out,
$100 a ticket. Which isn't gonna happen. So
What do you think about that?
sitting in
Dog,
the
I don't
back.
know what the fuck you're saying.
No, JetBlue.
You sit in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach, homie.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm checking on
This
it.
has to be a real thing.
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I
Wow.
went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lottery. He's got his shoes
Pizza
off.
in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. What was that? Chicken.
Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's
Chicken
walking
tonight,
around like he
chicken
hit the
delight.
lottery. I want
my chicken tonight. My
Right
chicken
on
tonight.
He's gonna
Chicken
set-
delight.
he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer.
There's chicken
the
in a
games
jar.
there, and God
Never
knows
had
what
it.
shit he's got.
Always wanted it.
God knows what this shit he's
Yeah.
got that don't belong.
Everybody's
I got
going,
two things
I
on my
feel
thing.
like chicken
I got two
tonight.
things in my travel
Chicken
bag. I got a
delight.
sleep apnea machine.
Chicken delight.
And
No, when I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight. Chicken delight.
I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing.
I'll play
Leave it in there. Shut your
Sunday
Bible,
with
take your
space. Nobody
take your
is in
fucking
your
belt
space.
off,
I have more people
take
in
the
my
tickets out of your
space
pocket,
than
take
you
your cell
do.
phone and put it in your right shoe,
Restream.
and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you,
Look at this
cocksuckers.
move.
Then you get shaken
Look at
down.
this move.
Your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me?
Wait.
So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look at it, Ralph. You got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
I like it.
Smooth.
No one even knows
You
what
have
that
to
is.
fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Have you ever read King's Hawaiian Flyers?
Oh my God, your wallet
No,
go
I
missing.
remember though.
And you have to run
Looking
the
at him
tape.
at the
Don't get rid of
store.
the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump
They
keeps saying
work
we
for
should.
sure?
It's like,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
so,
Hey
at the
lady,
airport, I leave them there.
you're shooting a commercial.
I was going to wait for him. I
You
go
couldn't
over to
fit
the
this
lab.
into your
You wait
busy
for him,
fucking
nice breakfast,
schedule
wait for him.
that you had to do it on a
Fucking
walk
goes through security,
with
takes
your
him around, they
iPhone.
search him, they bring the fucking
This is
bug,
the
they
worst.
They brought the
I
donkey,
feel
everybody
like
sniffles.
chicken tonight. Oh,
I
somebody
go
said
to that
something.
fucking macaroni grill, I
Rabbi,
get
you
a nice
suck.
sausage platter with eggs and potatoes
Why
and
do you do
sausage.
this every day?
Sausages.
Why not?
He gets out of security, he gets over there, boom, he's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor.
Listening is a form of love.
I gave him 6
The
minutes.
human
to eat,
foot
you know what?
has
You
intelligence.
gotta get on the fucking plane first. This
It's
motherfucker don't
stupid
work. I
thing.
have superstition. I gotta get
Listening
on there
is love.
first and get off that
Yeah, that kind of is
motherfucker
true.
first.
You know what else is true?
So I
Living
tried
like
to
a
sneak in there, but I
pimp.
couldn't do it. He went to the back. It was cool. It was a
If
good
you
little
watch this
flight.
in
It
the
was a
future,
good
you
little
just
fucking
gonna
trip.
break this
I
little
like
book is
I
bonkers.
simplify traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Dog, have I told you about
Because he
this
tried to play
smell?
the white fucking Supreme game
There's
on me.
this
He was better.
butthole
Take him
smell.
2 aisles.
It's actually pointless.
So I played
But
his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black
I wish I
ladies
could
were
make it
laughing at
into
him,
a
dog. He was
food.
fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. We scared the shit out of him. We told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
it's so sick. You can do it just about anywhere. Just don't do it on a fucking plane. It's baller. All right. Good talk, champ.
I mean, our bread and butter, they've been with us this day one.
You don't stink? Oh, it's
I love it because
amazing.
the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate, and it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it.
This is
I
the
believe in it.
worst.
Yesterday when I got home right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. But do me a favor. Go to 100.com right now. Now look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like,
I feel
go to the
like
cart.
chicken
Put it in there
tonight.
and press
Like
it.
chicken tonight.
CHURCH.
Chicken
You get
delight.
10% off your first
I thought
order
it was called chicken
delivered
tonight.
to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver to your door on the first of every
Is
month.
that still a thing?
Correct. Go to honor.com and press in
Church.
and get
I
10%
don't know
off your
if
first order. Number two,
canning
I
of
want to introduce you to a new
poultry
product
is that good
that we're
or
putting
not.
on the podcast that I
Chicken
fucking love. When I
tonight.
left, they
Or
said
maybe
they
it
were
was
gonna
just
send
called
it to me,
chicken
and
tonight.
I got,
And Joey Diaz has that
got
place
back,
called
they sent it to
chicken.
me, and I
Chicken
asked my
tonight. Oh
wife,
yeah,
what do you
chicken
think?
tonight. Not chicken
And,
tonight. I feel like
she
chicken
loved it.
tonight.
I mean,
Like
so
chicken
far so
tonight.
good.
Chicken tonight.
Yeah.
Never had
I
that shit.
mean, I got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to go on their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that
Hot noodle. What is that?
daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet
Have you ever
schedule
diagnosed with metastatic PSM prostate cancer? Well, yo, fuck, son. I knew this fucking dude. Big old Jew. I knew his fucking wife. Anyway,
stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong
he did a
amount of food
thing.
every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart
what
Feeder
up,
is the
Swan?
best
How
way
you
for
living,
you
Tim?
to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. These things are
Swan, I'm
popular
gonna tell
since
you
the
something
PetNet
right now.
Smart Feeder
I didn't want to
is
fucking talk with
produced in
you.
a
I
limited
really
quantity
didn't.
each month. You need to get yours before they sell out.
I didn't want to talk
At
with anyone.
PetNet.com
Ever. I just wanted to smell my coin
free
purse.
shipping also. Listen, I'm gonna test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how?
Who's this big-titted redhead?
That's the whole boudoir. And if you're running late,
Heavies.
maybe you got your cat on a specific diet.
Some bitch in
Maybe you have
FedEx
certain
commercial.
dietary
She
needs.
sucks.
This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey.
Oh, an Instapot. Hot noodle.
That's petnet.com/Joey.
No one knows what that is.
Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you could use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Dude, my man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my camera,
Hey,
be able to
you guys have
feed
Michael
it, to make
Pittman.
sure he
Did you
gets
know that?
exactly what he's
This
supposed to get.
motherfucker's
And
smoking
shut it off
crack
remotely.
on the bench.
petnet.com/Joey.
I would have started
Done.
someone over you if you. I knew you were gonna be such dog shit.
That's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you. You make me
Hey guys, did you know that Michael Pittman's on our team? Who? He's the guy who got 20 points for us last week in fantasy football. Who? Oh, he doesn't play in Berlin.
Special.
We don't throw to him in Berlin, right?
That's a phrase. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't make your sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on a 8 state run so far.
You look atrocities.
Hey, do you know who Michael Pittman is? He's on your team. Oh no, you just give him all Jonathan Taylor.
That music,
Do you know who Michael
Tuesday,
Pittman
I'm
is?
at the Improv, for helping Native Americans get profane and keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. Because I hate your sunshine away. Hit it, Lisa.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Dog. Is Michael Pittman even in the fucking game? I've got to hear other people complaining about this bullshit play calling. He's not in the game. I have 4 points. I've had 3 players play. One of them is negative. He is awful. He is absolutely dog shit. Give me this live shit. Not top. I want live. Somebody else. He's the worst. Somebody talk about cutting this guy. Because this guy sucks. Oh wow. Everybody hates this guy. Hey, how about you throw the ball at Michael Pittman? They don't even give a shit about this guy.
Terrible. Worse. Locked universe. I need to check that one out. Yeah. Yeah. West Virginia. Shaking. Hola. Yeah. You ready for some athleticism? Look at this move. Are you fucking serious? What is this, a marathon of this asshole?
It's not your job to fix it.
This is the worst.
Cargo's official ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans.
Music gets your business moving. Start playing at soundtrack.io.
Go away.
Go, Lee.
Return to What's Happening
Go,
Now
Lee.
is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday.
Yo, what up?
And they come in limited
Snickers on
edition prints,
RD.
and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada. You can go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey.
Country roads.
The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that muley. It's Monday, bitches.
And I was like, wow, look at this kid with the biggest smile.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm not gonna make fun of that.
Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Sayat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit, there we go, cocksuckers.
Are you fucking serious?
Steal grandma's values. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death, but Jesus fucking Christ, before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid was always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? Okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to Dick, then back to... She's worse than Ellen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah,
the
that
Donnie
boy.
Brasco? And then she went and had 2 kids, and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, for the BLT. So now he comes on the show And every question I ask him, he says he thinks he's like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an apology.
When the fucking podcast ended, I launched into him. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike's in heroin 30 fucking years. A fucking edible is not going to put it then.
There's athleticism.
One of those guys, I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back from Vietnam. You know what that means? He's always got something in his pocket.
Yeah.
He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael Jackson drank, or he may have Vicodin, or he may have, he's just one of those dudes since I've known him, or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got.
Yeah.
So like, I told her when she called me back again, then I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to be fine. He just ate fucking 200 milligrams. Just let him sleep it up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I go, you know, God knows what's in this fucking system.
Yeah. But
you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were going to take him to the hospital.
oh my God. What a fool.
But no, he's fine. He woke up. 2 days later, he called me apologizing. He was staying at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking kept hearing Martians and people.
Oh my God.
You know, right? There's a thin line between mental health and like fucking, and you can see it. Like I'm just fucking crazy and I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they're coming. I feel them from time to time. Last night I went off of the interview at 7-Eleven because he wanted to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag.
Oh man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night this particular fucking guy, they gave me like the E-Ply and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking off on him. I threw $1 at him. I go, here's $1, you fuck. I come up family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Elevens in the country I don't shoplift. I give you respect.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I never shoplift at the 7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah, family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Lowell King. I went there today, dog. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS is all.
I wouldn't eat that motherfucker because they're poisoning you. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I had to drive my friend there today. I was with that dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
he
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, Cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here in part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package?
Look at Lee.
I got Cardinal Lee Sayat, the only Jew. I know. He's back.
Fuck.
Yeah, got the China eyes.
When you shot me off with, I don't know, whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. So she's like, the blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky. Or
cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, she's blonde over black hair, real cute.
Yeah, I think. Everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams. And there's literally like I walked around the store 3 times. And there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like it's
like great.
Yeah, no doubt.
Very fortunate.
Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right, you're bulletproof.
I mean, what if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself with your truth, Sarah.
Yeah,
fucking Lee,
burn it.
the flying juice Sayat.
Now when ISIS comes, they're gonna poison these people, and you're gonna be the only one standing.
Yeah.
You're gonna be on the floor.
All these other
They can stop.
Jews are gonna
You're
be
gonna
weak.
shit.
They
You're
can stop.
We're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that? Like,
Yes.
That's just they don't know what you're doing.
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think I just like from Ari and then from Joey about like
Pretty
you had Like before mason jars were cool, you had like a pint myself, or a gallon myself, maybe on the table.
On the table. I still got it. It was
outside Pico.
Yeah.
Off Pico.
Yeah.
The place you moved to. When Sean Rouse was living with you.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container in the fucking middle.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those
He
big
would go to that
ass.
place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is that most of it I gave it away. I gave it away.
Tell me, like the waiters, when I
Yeah.
get there, the waiters are going to shut up with these fucking cheaper Jews.
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari. Right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed, you know? We were the first. I mean, in my generation,
Is that bad?
in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was
What
the
am I
first
missing
one
here?
to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like,
What am I missing?
look, we're all going. We're all partying.
What am I
Okay?
missing?
We're all partying.
Somebody else
Go,
has to be like,
take
I don't
this.
really see
Try this. All right, and you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds. Okay, all right, and mad that he only pulls out ones and fives. Okay, all right, he's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to it. You did not. Your pride. You're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this
Oh, you give
and
me that
this
Matt's
and
OG.
this.
That
Oh my
fucking
God.
Matt's OG, I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%.
Yeah, I don't.
Damn, that was
I
good.
really missed that fucking refund.
Oh,
That was
I
good,
saw
right?
him a few months ago,
I
man.
don't know about
Yeah.
that, man.
He married that girl.
Yeah, he had long hair. And, he was doing his thing. You know,
Yeah.
he said he closed it down. You know, it's amazing how those. He was when Kushmart opened. The word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time were making 25 grand a day. They would
Yeah.
25 fucking grand a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point?
Why are you recording
25.
yourself
Yeah.
Jesus.
and not what the fuck is going
25.
on?
The Russians
that's the
on
worst.
fucking Sunset
You need cameras
routes were
in front and
charging
back.
30 for a
The
gram.
rock and roll routes, right?
Rock and roll routes. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking eight. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That
I
place,
said, I don't know.
what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but no, it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to the pharmacy for a while. Where we bought
Oh,
the
yeah,
shit.
the pharmacy with the
When
F.
you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was
Yeah.
1,000 degrees in August
Yeah.
against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream, and they were going out on a whim, Italian ice, and,
Yeah.
but the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there,
The
by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Go-Go. Yeah,
That
down
place
there.
there with the black chick, the hot,
Yes.
skinny
Oh
black
my
girl.
God. Yeah, she was
They
fine.
used to have cakes in there, Lee.
Ooh.
That would fuck you up, like chocolate cake,
They were like
banana
400
cream,
milligrams.
400 milligrams. And I
Holy
remember
shit,
going to
Lee.
a fucking Dodger.
And this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This is when you ate shit, went home, and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You
You
just
went to a
walk on
doctor's game?
Yeah, we went to a
and it
ball
was
game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles, getting the fucking suntan and
Yeah.
brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did you buy from the water guy when it came
Oh
by
my
77?
God.
All of them,
We were
dude.
fucking
I
drinking.
handed him a
We
$100
lasted
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was
Yeah.
unpalatable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because
Yeah.
it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles forming.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it like I don't know. I don't feel good when if I'm too hot. I can't do it edible.
I get hot. Like it's one of the weird. Joe always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot. When it was the summer, I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Cyan don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Like, I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs,
yeah,
like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little starters, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. And that motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd floor. I'm like, dog, you gotta bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phoner from down here.
I thought you were going to go fuck yourself.
No, these are long. There was an escalator.
And it's Boston.
Escalators.
The ceilings are really
The
high.
fucking electricity went down, so they wanted us to walk up.
Jesus.
They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles to do anything. Like once I do edibles,
I don't blame you.
and I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. Like my heart fucking beats to it.
Like going downstairs at the old office, I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. I know those freak me out.
Oh my god, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know I'd be stoned. It took me like 5 minutes once, because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. You know, like my depth perception's off.
No, I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy. Like I almost want to go back to I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful they'll leave, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these 2 guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then trying to breathe
to the woods.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school,
yeah,
and the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. That's
right.
Deep.
Man, it was so.
Was that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows are all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that, I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right, and there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. and it was inside in a heated place, that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, you know, not in clubs, but nighters. These guys were booking and stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit. It snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There was no free breakfast.
Stop.
You woke up, you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked the dude, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, you would make
He goes, you ain't gonna make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went to that dog and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal.
Brutal, dude.
It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got my God.
It was cold. And your skin. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. And I went outside to smoke.
It cuts you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe a half a joint. And I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America in the bricks.
Genius.
That's what I would do. And I'd go back an hour later and take it off the brick. I'd do that everywhere. I'd find the dumpster
Fuck Berlin. You're the worst. Frankfurt,
fucking trailer. There was in Jersey. There was a trailer.
Worst.
Behind the hotel in Edgewater, there was a construction trailer. Had a flap. I put the joint on there. I'd smoke half and put it on there. Go to my room.
Pardon me.
Better than you.
I'm a dick slinging
When you would
him.
smoke I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
you go outside.
Fuck.
Jesus.
This is the worst.
And trust
Fuck
me,
this
with the
fucking
cigarette,
game.
you fucking, it can be 10 below fucking zero and you go out there.
Yeah. My tour manager Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather,
but the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like warm and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history made.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know, but
no.
Listen, they were never in the drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fucking nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. Well, I'm home now. I go in the shower, bitch. I steam
Man.
everything.
They score?
I don't give a fuck.
Coco,
No
you take
fucking
2
way.
showers a day.
3, 2,
Dude,
3.
Are you
I would do
serious?
At least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
This
I
motherfucker.
love fucking showers. I love going in there and breaking the monotony. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. Nobody can bother in the shower.
Yeah.
Think about that. He's too busy. He's in the shower. Give it the shower. You see that hair? Wonder how it got up there. Howard would just squeeze his way up the wall. That early Seinfeld thought he was on fire.
Man, that guy is so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's joke boring, but he's so good, like from purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking
These
sock.
returns have been
I don't give
bonkers.
a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing
Yo,
it.
I don't want to talk to you anyway.
Dude,
I
of
don't want to
course,
talk
he's
to
the
anybody.
fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
Drinking
show to
Mexican
Netflix.
Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld the show. I've seen a couple of the stand-up specials.
Hitman.
So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before like the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I paid to take a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. I took this girl on a date and I did stand up. I was like an open mic. She knew when I took her down there. He was great.
For what?
He was fucking great. He did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? It was 92.
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show from starting. It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
It had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it. Because they would have fucking cut them by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. How it was like a fucking big deal. Like, improvs didn't even do stand-up that night.
No,
they got a big screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen, and just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great, and they were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious.
Fat baby's dick.
I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you can watch it from the beginning? Is it like on
I think it's on Hulu. Yeah.
It's on Hulu?
Yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know, this fucking CISO, they have a couple specials on there, but they have something very interesting, Ralphie.
Nobody wants your jibber jabber.
Is that doing anything? Yeah. Pretty interesting to watch. They have the very beginning of Saturday.
Chill, baby.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
it's not gonna be. I don't want you to. I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till
Hey, do you know Michael Pittman's on your team?
Just watch it.
Daniel John?
We can't just go to CISO TV and press it, Joey, to give you a month for free and fucking watch it.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business.
Give it.
What I like, as far as like
Michael Pittman is on your team. Did you forget? Come on, that hot Ursay chick. Tell him to throw it to Michael Pittman.
On HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
No doubt. These knees.
Times are changing. You know, times are changing and they're moving fast. And I told you that a week after the special came out, I got a call from an agent that I almost signed with. And he congratulated me. He goes, I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put on an HBO special. Nobody's talking about it.
Look at Michael Pittman.
Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watching it from 9 to 5. He goes, next time one of my clients gets an offer from HBO, I think
Michael Pittman.
If they only put it on Saturday night and then stream it afterward.
Yeah.
online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
And you learn.
That was good.
Live and learn.
How about you give the
everything's
fucking
changed.
ball to Michael
Your
Pittman?
audience now is from 9 to 5. It's the people who go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this now.
Right.
Now,
Right.
we're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan. Oh my
Joe
goodness.
Rogan. 100 million downloads last month.
They listen to you.
You know what would have been great?
Yeah, no. It's,
You know what would have been great?
this game is
Mark
changing.
Maron.
Mark Maron.
Oh my god, yeah.
Giving
It's
the
fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canal on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
Michael Pittman.
And he used to.
Before they sold it out or something.
Wow. I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was
Is
watching
Michael
a
Pittman
YouTube
even in the
video
game?
of like the guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was over her father's place. And she was like, I had to be under 10. And I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there. They have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it a YouTube stream or YouTube
No,
video?
it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube.
That is terrible.
Everything's changed.
Get up,
Like,
dog.
I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube?
Oh, that's
now?
my boy.
Like all those movies are on YouTube.
Worst kicker in the league.
Probably to
There's
sell.
like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right, yeah,
So
you
I
have
think
to-
they're all on there.
But you have to rent them. You have to buy them.
It's
But that's the thing. People don't want. All people want now.
Fucking
is,
finally.
like even I saw some like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today. Like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost, whenever I'm at home with Paula, I don't. We really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad.
I bet this motherfucker misses this kid. I will bet dollars to donuts this motherfucker misses this kid. He's so shitty. He's missed 2 kicks today already. 1 extra point. He's terrible.
Other movies and stuff like that. Bro.
Michael Batchley, you're the worst.
Are not worth a goddamn dime. I
44.
mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no point.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is.
Good
this
job,
is
dog.
Killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting, and it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy
Oh,
Central,
dude, what
and it's
happened?
good. You do 1 with Netflix, and
Michael
it's
Pittman.
all more than the
That's
first
true.
4 with
That's
Comedy
sick.
Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras.
27.
You know, it cost me more
This is
money,
the worst.
but because of that,
This
Netflix
is the
bought all my
worst.
ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to
Except
go
for
out on
Baby's
those when
Dick.
they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080,
That was a
mine
shitty
were
kick.
already there, and that's why the last
Go all the
like,
way,
4
baby.
I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix,
It's sick.
dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
That just opens up so many doors because your special now is worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about way before. I'm high. You confused the fuck out of me. You went to PewDiePie, and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also a
You watch
10-year-old
fucking
kid.
terrible shit anyway. You stay home. It's like Jim Jones fucking. It's when Jim Jones gave out the
That was terrible.
Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself out. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so
You're
fucking
paid
happy.
to catch
Yeah,
that
I
voice,
was so
man.
fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
Yeah, 20 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? That's what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I
Throw it deep, dog.
He's in fucking Boston.
taking away through the world today. Is it taking everything you got? It really is sometimes. It'd be nice to know.
I haven't.
How isn't it grounding?
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore.
How isn't this grounding, dog?
Right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like, you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers.
That ends the game?
These
Hilarious.
that did a movie and it was great. But they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus Plus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks. After the fucking double date canceled, he still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2.
This shit is fire,
They
bitch.
made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
They just did it, and then they just got it.
It's just garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit. It breaks even in the box office. They sell it to international, and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing the honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh my God.
There's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage. And the networks have caved because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. They didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes. But they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
yeah. That's all they did.
Oh,
They just made the I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay? You can't say my nigger on Sunday.
Yesterday doing football, and I was
oh my God.
using that fucking monkey Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched Lethal Weapon?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think it's brutal.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
It's tough to play rigs.
It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
I was suddenly.
Look at this athleticism.
When I got arrested for kidnapping in 1987, Bruce Lee died in 1983. In 1987, if you came to me and said, Joey, you gotta watch this kung fu movie, I dare you to go fuck yourself. I hated kung fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee. Right?
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, men wear black, good guys wear black.
Dude.
Dog Code of Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck Norris till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon, him and Bruce Lee in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like, if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's that comedy club outside of Detroit that's been there? Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower Jeet Kune Do. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing, he got me a job when I came out of county. But he kept bugging me before I got arrested. The night, he kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon and this movie with this fucking dude, Steven Seagal. The one where he's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
No.
Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that knife shit.
The first one is tremendous.
No.
The first one is fucking.
Which one is?
The only reason why he made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought. I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
They asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelly LeBrock. And they said, if you're married to Kelly LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucking
Yeah,
house.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science, good movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
And what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, the whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks. And all those, that's the dude from Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now.
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? Viviana Margulies or something is her name. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one. When he gets shot, he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah, that was
he went
horrible.
with Kelly LeBrock and he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking, what's that thing you go for training? Rehab. No nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma starts beating people and jumping them out and shit? His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon in my mouth. Okay, what the fuck I got about?
He came out of a coma. He's beating up fucking muscle guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. But no. Above the Law is the real fucking deal, man.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But, dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude.
Which one?
The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You
Oh,
were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You're getting a
scenes.
check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut it. They cut the one.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut it. It was the fucking coldest day of the year, my friend. You understand me? And the fucking, I had a $20 bill, Lee, and I walked into a store and I said, hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else. Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars. And I almost shot myself. I go, why is it $16 for a soda pack of cigarettes? He goes, cigarettes are 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done.
Wow.
Done, yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes, and it was fucking $17, $16, a lottery ticket. $17 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest at the Palladium. I went over there by myself. And I came home, my mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks or so. I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that Boulevard East bus and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me and I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died. Oh, I was a kid. And I remember finding out when I was out with the fucking kids. And we got, in those days, you drank a bottle of Boone's Farm, And I ended up drinking a fucking, 2 bottles of Boone's Farm. And we split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. This was a shortcut in North Bergen. A lot of people know about it. You're going through 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. And then sometimes you bump into Santeria people. Sometimes you bump into real devil worshipers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshipers?
20 minutes. But you're a kid. You're just 20, 25 minutes. Because now you gotta walk all like Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Right.
We had a spot where we had made like a little hole. Just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery, it was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing. They
So
don't take a shit. So me, I'm a Catholic, I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest grave.
Shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump, and when I pulled my pants on, I had peed in my pants, and the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside. I'm like that when it gets iced over. Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with kegs, and I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You rape yourself?
No, I took a Quaalude. Me, this kid with Lobrano, and this fucking dude, Joe Fogaraccio. Nobody knew we took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Farm?
The Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk the chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fung. But the problem with the Wing Fung was we would always dine and dash in that motherfucker. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night. You know what I'm saying? We just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We had to keep them off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook nose. Joe LaFoque. They used to call him Joe LaFoque. So me and Lubes are sitting on the same side, and Joe LaFoque is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice and shrimp and lobster sauce and pop. And we're reading everything.
And pork fried rice with no beans or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Fogaracchio's fucking feeding his face. Right? He's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see. It was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, boy. And all of a sudden, his face, he just fell into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with Lobrano, and Lobrano's going, fuck, you're embarrassing me, fuck, get out.
Why would you go to Chinese food after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the wing farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for till we ordered extra noodles. We took because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollop's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there, and it's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbonite Terrace, it's still on the corner there, one of the longest hills in North Bergen that goes this way. And there's a bodega there, and next to it there's an apartment building, let's say 3 floors, and you have each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor, and it must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got off Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah?
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit, but it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway, or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay, so it's
in the hallway.
It's in the
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tiddled my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfuckers love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God! I wish you had drinking
I used to have this feather jacket in those days, and one day my man Veneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car the family had that was white. It was his sister's. And once he got old enough to drive, they gave him the Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook, and he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck, and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know how it is to vacuum feathers out of your car. Was Tony better that cocksucker? Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Well, he's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's the whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stay with it. That's what I'm talking about. You go into training.
To be true as you used to do with me.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Who leave you to learn?
Yeah.
That mystery loves
Yeah, China.
Wait and see. I wanna be around.
I'm fucking believable.
Man,
little bitch.
you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when it was there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day, and I go, "Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there, Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show." Didn't think a thing of it. That was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey Ralphie, can I get a shirt?" You know, the fingers. And that was the coolest I've ever felt. It was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger make sure. I was trying to that.
Poor Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
Bro, he's badass. 80
badass.
80 fucking something. That song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Look it up.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy. That's
So
fucking
good,
crazy.
dude. He's still killing it.
He's
I
still-
saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up, Lee. You got the computer.
The computer. You sound like my daughter.
He is
Computer, man.
90.
He's 90.
He was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing, you know?
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60, you know? When we had the doctor around here one time, I asked him, when you prescribe testosterone, who are your biggest clients? Movie stars? He goes, for a while. Or football players? He goes, but it's musicians. He goes, all my musicians have fucking testosterone. And they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at the U2's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they're charging for tickets. I just thought
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens is charging 3 at the Beacon fucking Theater last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. $300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new film. What? I don't know, bro. My friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid the $300, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA. 300 was light. 300 Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God,
300
yeah.
was light. I was telling we only 1 hour.
That's a different audience. So.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God.
They fly over from Israel.
Yeah.
They take them out of a cave. They
got
come over to
Kansas
LA
in there, right?
just to be seen in there.
They got
Just to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle, you pay
They got
$10,000.
arugula cookies. Come on. Well, tell me, Lee.
Arugula cookies. No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. You two's charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album. Dude, it's a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing room only, and it's $50. Oh, $52. U2.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
The place in Nashville is $300. Cause I was trying to buy it. Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later in Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before, and 3 months after.
Look at this move.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, and it's like that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a U2 tribute band.
No, it's Hollywood U2, and that's just opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
Did you ever see that traffic
Jesus
phone
Christ.
It says U2
It's
tribute
Hollywood
band.
U2. Look, I swear to God.
West Side.
You say I got to deal with it?
That's his opening for them.
You say I got to deal with it?
I swear to God.
You say I got to deal
I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. Where they playing in Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No. YouTube's not the
Yes,
candy.
they are.
That's
No, they're not. You
It's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood YouTube.
You big dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you're slipping, that's it. Take a strike through. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play at Laura Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
You said I got
So why they have it on their YouTube website? It says Hollywood YouTube. I don't know.
You said I got to deal with. I tried.
I took
You
a
know,
strike.
Fine. Okay.
Took a strike.
Here, is this a good one? You two and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up at the tour. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, jeez.
Where's that song before? But the Black Sabbath when Ozzy was started.
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on this shit. Those fucking stars, I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night.
$55. Okay, it's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you? Okay.
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the cheer. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, they might
Maybe you're
punch.
just tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, he'd be up there.
YouTube Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes. It's
How much?
Bobo.
How much? They want the tickets.
And at the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Oh shit.
Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. Was it 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top, they want. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they're retiring.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like.
Okay.
Leave me
All
alone.
right.
Leave me alone. Leave me
Well,
alone.
no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
Are
that.
they listening to YouTube on Cheers?
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know when U2 was
Are
around.
you playing with me?
I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube? The first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening.
Three, somewhere out there.
So they were.
They're so good, dude.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like U2?
Oh my God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go. Okay?
Stop.
Jimmy
It's so
Page
nice
never had a
tonight.
cane. Yeah, like all that shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player's a savage. The bass player's a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody.
I
love music. I like what they did. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me, but I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats?
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD and put it on my iPod. And the next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop Trinity Stars.
Yeah.
And I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
We'll fucking email you. You take the stars with you. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking love.
Like, you want another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Lee, here's one for you too.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Lee. Oh shit.
Like this, Lee.
Oh.
Can I have another water, please?
There's no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
There's no more water.
Okay. Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good. Hey, watch. He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets back in.
No, just try to eat 12 of them. I like them. I love these drinks. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the number one edibles for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the brush strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those are great.
I know, they extinct for sure. Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think that's one place still got them. That place somewhere in Santa Monica. By Los Angeles.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. I mean, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah, no way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1. And I got the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for that.
That banana bread was
They
so
want, the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even notice it in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's green or yellow. But that's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up and wow, and in the morning you go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule, look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie? With Cocoon.
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Like Cocoon.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2, you pee with those stars at that. You're like, ooh, that kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. This might eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey has tried to, doesn't try. He does torture me.
He's the
recently with his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who? Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000. Okay, and me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed. Okay, up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. This guy was there, and he was so fucking annoyed and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like, they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen it.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy. And rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb. All right, and so he had 2, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I was not on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink. And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dried snots. He would never wash the jacket. It was just my little snots on. Who else did I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails with just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through when you first move here. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw them in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell, does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the M&Ms?
Yeah.
When you throw it at someone in the movie,
It bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, when we walked out, the guy had the M&M. He would show it to the manager.
But he had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking M&M.
you're triggering me right now, Ralphie.
Okay. Oh my god! Wait, it was a fucking peanut M&M. So that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
Whooping them at this point.
Oh my god!
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped the couple. You whipped the couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What happened was, I was picking them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. Why are you throwing these out?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my god, that guy getting hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably always throw it to the top of the
You
movie.
hear the M&M in his head.
He had it one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And
What is this bullshit?
He was looking for the
Folks,
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everybody in there. I'm sitting there like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner.
well, fuck yeah, it's on.
Looking at the black dude.
This is the worst. Why don't they call it Green Zone?
Oh,
Green, go, baby.
it's fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's my people.
Other
over
side
there.
should be red zone.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And
What did fucking Tom Brady call his
he's
stupidest
looking
name?
at
The
him
red
like,
area.
number
Go
one,
fuck yourself,
number
dog.
two. He takes the beat and he
Stupid
goes out
shit.
there. The movie ends. I thought he
Ever.
went home because his head hurt.
Hey, Jacoby Myers, touchdown.
I told you, you beamed it.
I thought he went
I
home.
told you, you
I
beamed
thought he went home.
Yo,
I told you.
yo,
His head hurt.
We need to get Ralphie.
He had the
I
red
thought he
spot
went-
that big.
what is
I thought
this
he went home to put
bullshit?
ice on his head. The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking
We're
out.
walking out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with finger.
Like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my god, and we're dying.
I'm just lining it up to the bruise on his head.
The name,
I need his fingerprint.
the name. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, God. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh, my
Let me
God.
chill.
We don't know who
One of the best chillers in the history of the human.
Oh, since I was a
That
kid.
set your asshole on fire.
Read it.
Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lot.
Yucky, dog.
Get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of the roof. The king of like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
I won't take a look down. I just go, whoops. Take my chance and then take the elevator down. And see if there's somebody down on the floor. Or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you loving?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill
Yeah.
somebody.
Throw it off the roof. I
Call
didn't
on
give a fuck.
Rabbi.
I was crazy. I didn't know.
I already did.
You know, when you're 5,
I already
6,
did.
you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico.
Yo,
We
what
went
is
to
that
fucking
bullshit?
San Juan.
I want to see Rabbi get called.
We had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys.
Yo, just don't have that fucking emoji game. That thing sucked. Oh, American Gangster? And you haven't even seen it?
Got a bunch of white people on it. They're not gangsters. You know what gangsters?
Just started throwing ice cubes
Rabbi.
off the fucking balcony.
What is this?
And I could
Bullshit.
see, I would throw like 10 of them and get
Dog.
the timing right.
Rico Dowdle, fuck you,
All
man.
of a sudden, it landed over here.
Man, I could have gotten that motherfucker off in the waivers. I had him last year. Uncle
So I would
Rico,
sit there for like 10 minutes.
I think.
And
Nobody remembers.
one night,
Oh, Rabbi crushing it. Let me in.
and I saw the thing hit this dude down. His wife goes down. And I run into my room. I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door.
Yo, how about you like Rabbi, Tom? And everybody else shut the fuck up.
They measured where the ice cubes could have came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony.
Yo,
So the ice cubes
look at
fell
this.
out. There was water
Folks, look at
down.
this athleticism.
So they had
Some precedent. Look at this footwork.
press charges.
Got this fucking battle on the way.
That was a devil. That was a kid.
Look at this move.
Shit, that was my world.
This athleticism. Rico Dowdle, go fuck yourself. So pissed off and pick
I
you
don't
up.
know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember the kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy, my mom had a bar. There was a jukebox, there were 45s. Okay, and I lived on the 3rd floor on 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor, but I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody go, what the fuck? Like I would hit them with a 45 to the head. And then I tried to tell what's my dad? And I thought about this when I was writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period for my mom. One time I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street. I started lighting little papers. I love doing that shit. You light one paper, you light 2 papers, and you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. And I gotta tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing. Like, this is gonna put out that fire.
That was your first thought?
And I peed on it, I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling. I was one of those dudes. I was one of those crazy fuckers. The house is burned down.
Man, Coco, have you ever told them about what you used to do to Bobby Slate?
No, leave Bobby.
Dude.
Please leave him alone, please.
Dude.
No, leave him alone.
Oh my God.
No, please, I don't want no drama over there.
There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
No, you didn't.
I did. Are you not going to tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad, I can't.
Hey, listen, Bob. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what. because I got to go pick it up. You go out there and leave your money there, all right? And I'll be right back, okay? All right.
The pastor's I talked to him. He told me where he was at on Friday night.
He told me where he was at on Thursday. So he's in Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right? I know if he's in Tempe. I know the hotel he's staying at. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody in that town. And I said, I'm not sure, but I'm going to call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there, you know, particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. I would tell him it was El Chapo's cousin. Coke from 1984, you know. But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking something down there? I'm taking a little bit, but I'm going to probably run out by Saturday. Perfect. I gave him. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday night. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's going to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on the hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, time for this shit. Just let him have his Burger King.
My ass off. 10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on. Listen, you know, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home. I'm
But it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right? Right. So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie 3 in the morning. He knows that. And if he's up, he'll pick it up. Tell him what he's doing. And I'll break his balls by spellbinders. And we hit the floor or something. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. Like, I go out here. Let me know if I can do that weekend or whatever. And when I got off the phone with him, I'm like, how can I torture him? And I call this.
You're not a client of Burger King. There's never been a client of Burger King. What is it, a law practice?
I call the hotel, ask them what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club. No Yelp. Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask them who the waiter is. Oh, I'm a professional. No, I would call them up. And I call them up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one little blast. He's listening to the Stones. He thinks he's Keith Richards. About 5:45 is when I put the first call with him. What's going on? I'm sitting here. Hey, you find out you get me any. I said, listen, I'm waiting to hear right now on the amount I did speak to Chapo's cousin. And he's in front of his phone number. Right now, I'm going to give it to South Bend in Tucson. Who's going to bring it to you on Friday night? You know that junk you brought down here? Do it. Do it. Get down. Get it away with it. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes up to you. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the mouth. And when I call them to get a tap, I tell them I got in touch with them. I got in touch with them. And what does he want? He tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grand. You know what? I like you. I'm thinking I'll bring you 7. One big fucking rock. Wait for me to bother me, man. He called me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Don't go be at my house. Nope.
He called me all day, and I'd be setting him up. And then I call him, and I go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news. He's on his way. Click, hang up on him. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Listen, Bobby, homie, you there? Bobby, you there? And he'd be yelling, I'm here, pick up. And I'd hang up. The next day's when the torture really began. I guess I call him to one of the corners of the Stagecoach bar, sit at the table and ask for fucking Manny the waiter. I'd get him going. He wouldn't know whether to ask him for Manny the waiter. And then what's that for? He'd call me back. But see, it's like you just the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second.
Oh wow, this is the ultimate nasty manager.
And the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He 5'8", brown hair. I go, this guy's fucking white.
You stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the mule's coming.
You would call it
And then I would call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of fucking Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. Cannon training. Go to the fountain. He's going to meet you at the fountain.
When you ever go like, well, like, but don't take your car, they could see you take a bus.
Oh, I would go. I took him to those where you were.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby, oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's the Peruvian gold. All right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have that goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fuck him. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
That is the freakiest shit I've seen.
I would have
in the
3
last 10 minutes.
on the hook at one time. And I would torture 2 of them. Would just get caught. Like if they said to me, I'm going to leave it in my mailbox. Oh, you just doomed yourself.
That's absolutely fucking
And by
disgusting.
the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that.
Everything
He'll
in
call
the
me
vomit.
starting 2 nights before to apologize to their mothers. Do you have your answer?
I don't want to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
I'm saving that acid to crack him. When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You almost gave me a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours. And I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Did you take a lift home that night?
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
I still talk to them about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harris.
How many weekends a month?
Yo, what up, dog?
At first, it's going to be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
So 4 weeks straight here in Vegas?
Yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30, and that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So they go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be up there with them. These guys at Harris, Harris is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble with. I'm going to be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans, the church people. I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas? Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're gonna fucking get a thing together. You listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me. We'll put you up. You come to the show, all right? Maybe we can get some of those stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right. So I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble. I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky Tammy Winkler.
Oh,
that's my girl and shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
Let's get some shout outs while you mention it. Shit. Paulo Folklo. Louis Hector. Jesse Lindquist. Dom De Niro, my brother. MMA Insider.
Oh,
the
that's
fucking
a good one.
Spanish German, Leah Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, a.k.a. Ruby Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horny. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing.
Our friend Bobby Shannon had the cold today, the flu, so
Everybody's got the fucking cold.
what's up, man?
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He did put something up there. Oh, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while. And then where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going, that was 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg. And then I think I got a week off. And then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then I go
Couple more weeks in a row?
yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
And you come back to Harris.
Yep, go right back to Harris.
This is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, you know, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. You know, I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
And you're gonna stay there all week?
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, you know. But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy.
it's tough for a kid, especially when you like buffets. I love buffets.
I hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little classic.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. Ask Coco. He knows. That don't stop AIDS.
It jumps right at you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. I don't have it out here.
Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love the food, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No, that's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I am a love disgusting food.
What do you mean? What do you eat?
Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it. And that's seriously. Yeah, I love burgers. Not buffets, but what I like about buffets. Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs. They're $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's something, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? All right? That's it. All right? You can't get them nowhere else. All right? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That egg benedict is fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a breather.
Yeah.
You'll come back here on Wednesdays or on Sundays.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, you know, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, you know, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. You know, even if you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you. Every time I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. You know, as I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There was a lot of traffic on Laurel Canyon, so I went the long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. And I shot up that street, and I parked under that tree. And it was pretty for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
For fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about Ricky, and I thought about Gavin, and I thought about Slee, and the fucking sisters from Houston, and I thought about Doug Stanhope, crazy buddy who had the apartment originally.
Matt Becker.
And just how many years we were down there walking
What
around.
about that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there, Mitch Hedberg was there, he was there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood.
And Apollo, Josh Wolf.
Yeah.
It's a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, you know, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
On Vista. And
Was that hooker hotel, right?
it was like a dead hooker hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing
I love this, man.
and it was fucking out.
See, like, I don't attempt to
with
do shit.
cigarettes
I
and
don't know, they just took over.
I'll never forget looking up. And there was a mom with 3 kids and a husband.
That shit creeps me out. Nightmare
You know, like
fuel.
when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool,
Right.
and they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California there. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner named Charlie Chan Printing.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing your resumes to
headshots
to cutting them.
Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest shot.
Feels pretty
Weed was
hot.
starting to percolate, and he just popped out of somewhere. He had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everywhere. He was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed, but it was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one night that he went out with his friends, snorted
We're
a
gonna
bunch of
start
ball,
making so you
took a
can't
pill,
drive on stream.
didn't even know down a plane, and woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents and they put him to rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. What a weird situation. We met some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Just to be at the dog the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right after me.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Nice.
You had the manager that had the cancer.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel, Ralphie.
Banana peel, Ralphie. You gotta sign with Jim this summer.
Okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. That was a nice kid. My manager, man, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got a standing out. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right, all right, okay.
It sounds like something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. The whole reason being out here, I've already said fuck everybody in Houston, fuck you. I'm going to LA, suck my dick, and now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had
And
Medina.
else. Okay, so
Yeah,
one
Joey
day,
Medina.
she was a little kind of fucking dirty. Right? One day.
Yeah.
Dog, I kind of got to take a shit.
I just got off the phone with these casting people at CBS. I had done Dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS and maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me. At that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was with Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, I was getting tormented by weird things, like weird,
Oh my God.
weird offers in those days. There was a guy that went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians, and I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to put you on, like, he would come around while they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you, within an hour you were in a fucking van, taking you to Rosarito. They had the ship there, parked, they put you on there, and you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in a movie, you'd go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cast you for the day. But at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
There was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody could get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a Polaroid. When did the Polaroid come? If you already told me I got the part, yeah. I just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you wore. What the fuck? It's going to cost you $40. So in those days, you would get $35 a day. So something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day or something. And you had to pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you just spent all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trick. What, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
I'll get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating her mouth for a role to fucking because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day and she was telling me her father owned a Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
He knew Cuban people and the whole thing. She goes, I really like you. I'd like to work with you. She goes, usually when a manager signs you don't have a job. I got a job, you're going to make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they want to meet me this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me, I'll send you right to the audition. And I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition, and then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here. And she was like, no, you gotta come down and sign the paperwork. And I thought that was something kinky. You know, a week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
And he's like, she's dying. What do you think? I'm like, you know what? Say la vie, bitch. Go sign with that factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave, another on a banana peel. What are you doing, Ralphie? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA.
Yeah.
The hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent, you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 rows we just ended.
All the time.
I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
Yo, but asking about a show. How many auditions? How many
That was
calls?
a great show.
On Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
Deadly.
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George Lopez would go in there.
George Lopez would go in there.
Paul Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday night. It was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the end.
Yeah.
And that was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up. Like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put Dave Attell up. He would kill that motherfucker, and they would start black man. He would. Dave Attell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
So there's always some that spot. That 8:35 spot, they always reserve for somebody who's just a little on the rough side, because then the black show started.
So why did they call it Freak? What did they call it? Freaky Night?
Freaky Monday.
Why?
That's it was freaks. The hot chicks were there. People ordering out. That's where all that bottle service. It started all that shit at Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
Then they incorporated Miami everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night, banging. Monday night at the Comedy Store. Sold out. Monday night at the Comedy Store was an open mic. 52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The Comedy Store
was nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. Watch that microphone.
Okay.
Just not no slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay.
You'll be cool. No, you're cool, brother. Yeah, in those days, there was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to pay them $15.
Yeah.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Boy, it was sold out.
Yeah.
On Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday was sold out.
Right.
It was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The Improv and the Laugh Factory are dead.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. Is that the club is better now. The club was where Brian was there.
Yeah.
They got through some years. It was rough at the Comedy Store.
Man,
so they
you remember those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 fucking dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. No, you want to try material. Let's be honest. You needed the $15 fucking dollars.
We needed it.
You counted on that $15 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room in 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was nice.
Kept Chinese food and reefer and ying ying, that ching ching. You took me to Chin Chan.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with, and we were talking about what they were doing now. And it's pretty funny how we weren't saying nothing bad about them or anything. We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. Dude, we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. And my fucking 20
years ago. At night, after the Comedy Store, till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
The only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. We got never 2 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and the politics of comedy and
set my hair on fire.
And who he had worked with. It seems like such a long time ago, but it really wasn't.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, at that time, when I was doing that and acting that way and having a great time and doing blow and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years of it.
Yeah. How close did you get to move back? Like, did you ever seriously think about it or not?
When I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I had to start from fucking scratch.
What was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, that was
The apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff.
No, there was nobody got nothing out. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. Nope. They caught me when I was taking a shower, and all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And that one went out, and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip it any day. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes in with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to take a little set of clothes, and they got me in fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car with all that shit. And then her and I got into a blow up, and I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me and something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like a hog cook that was marinated that we were driving with in the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to fucking. And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me an American Express number. And I got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that the clothes are real cheap.
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January, and they would buy winter jackets for January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Westling.
We made Wesley sleep on the floor. Alright? The big guy's got comfortable spots. But when Lee, this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking, it's a studio apartment, and just get quiet, and then Joe Diaz and fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking so one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God, it was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out. No, you did not. I swear to God, every time it was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you get?
They got magic fucking
Oh my. We never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends?
Yo, what up, Frosty? Yo, dog, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How are you, big man?
Brutal. Like they're
Feel free to stay and listen if you want.
Working, you're like, I'm going to sleep in 6. This is better than a lullaby.
dick sleeping inside. That's all he did. I mean, was it better to lie or was it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my
Tell you
God.
what, man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you,
It'll
sir.
slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time,
A
man.
lot of miles,
A
bro.
lot of miles.
You
I
got
mean,
nothing to prove. Theaters, small arenas, comedy
my
clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breathe. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like,
bad. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel. There's one day, you know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things and we'll get you the fuck out of here. I know you got
All right, Coco.
to do radio tomorrow.
I love you.
No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You know, I'm happy you came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people. This
They're
is
so
family.
nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They
show
really
up.
are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say
They're so gentle.
they
They're so
come in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking
They order tons of food. They get customers. They
This is
drink.
why I do this.
They're so good.
The other day I got on leak. You would have died. I'm almost sent you to that. Look into, I told you, look into sponsorship. You know, this and media and this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. I would have done it anyway. Just, you gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated. You put the Periscope tape out. I get fucked up.
I love your fucking Periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pick something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing
Come
something?
on, dog.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what
Raven.
you're saying? Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8. You're gonna get 12. Now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. And I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you tap that? Keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. We underdid.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We had no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the public village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when they're looking to borrow? That's my favorite fucking line. That movie.
Damn, that's a good movie.
Anyway, me and These has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel. And I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there to go with, and they smelled like hip hop was doing. You understand me?
Not this
And you know
fucking
why? Because
spider
of me
people
on the
suck.
special material called Moldar. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from me on these. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day, it's here, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. As Valentine's Day got you stumped, forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and we'll make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse. You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. You're getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. Imagine. You want your balls laced up, we gotta match. And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping and for limited time. Listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Who got it? So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say, "Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkeys never tasted so delicious."
Oh, man.
And that's what you got. MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates. You rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Honor. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
Thank
man,
you.
if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Lee'll fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals. So if you look for those things,
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I think I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM. It's connected to the entire strip.
you go for a couple of days, you see Ralphie, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, you get a nice fucking dinner. Gives a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralphie will be there how many weeks?
Coco is going to be 28 weeks this year, and
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
You church people, y'all come up to me, you tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now, and guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flap This thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip, Coco. Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock. Best time to see.
January 29th was my first pitch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pitched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession was some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I
train
do go much.
You fucking learn.
The reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go. That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Harris, yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You're gonna be part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you, bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages, we'll get steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are out watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh, shit.
They love us, I love them. They can't do nothing about it.
Too.
I know. It's like Coco, it's like, if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for, It's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep them going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa, I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night, same bad time, same bad channel.
Listen closely.
Big smile on his face. We can't wait to hear it. Listen, 32 Let's shout out to people.
Alright, you heard the guy, I'm gonna do it. So we got Ion Josa, Oses_MKE, Marvino.verse,
What is this?
we have Heidi, NSC,
Unable to connect to the room.
Don FA.
What is this bullshit?
We have NSC, Leo, Stanley with the quack quack here and a quack quack there. Here's a quack, there's a quack, everywhere's a quack quack. We have Audi Valuto again, Slick Neon Nilo, and it seems actually posting
I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Yo, dog. What's going on here? The worst.
Domino's large one-topping
So no one
pizzas
gives
are.
a shit.
Hey, you asked for it.
It's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day if they fucking call on
Church
me.
of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt
Hey,
clean with water. Go
what's
to
the Rabbi from? Dude,
HelloTushy.com/church right now to get
I
10%
cannot
off.
believe
That's
this is his.
HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers.
Are you fucking serious?
This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for. What? To get them. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on, come on.
Oh shit. We thought this was just a pump. This is like it. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Spitz.
Armenians, do your thing.
Ow, werewolf, jump.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go. The intensity. Oh shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Sama cosa. Sumaya. Lisa Yat. Ralphie May.
Oh shit.
And Uncle Joey. Martelli, what the fuck? Oh. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here in the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Yat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. Fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Liam
Flying too. Right under the bus.
Never water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Dion. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there and my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. So let me not deal with this. I'm gonna get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. Right. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right in the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people. That's all my job is. I'm talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got your present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know we'd see you or not. Well, listen, I'm not walking through a car. You come into the show, would you like me to leave you tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So we bought tickets for the show. We took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit to go. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca, and all this shit that I don't need. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But well, you know, listen. Before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You know, watching TV. And you try to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks. Also, some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing.
Stinky, dirty.
Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know. He's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get out. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills. Yeah. And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah, yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. That means, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. Oh, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? We put them out there. Indians. Remember what happened? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I'll still do it. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, cut. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? I don't know. You have to ask him. Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then went to the comedy store to the set, a la Theo Vaughn. Pow! So straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God, I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there for 10 days with no drama. Oh my God, I feel like doing. I'm gonna read. What's that? What's the word they use? I'm gonna read. Relapse. Relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, decision. Right. You set your mind. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's all you did, guys.
There were no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no
Go to the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
I ain't doing no. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like I like to just roll a joint. No, you got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Well, I'm fucking didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You put the goatee and shave it real tight. You know, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does take on my balls.
Yes,
thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on. I'm going to go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not going to do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this. You know what? Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make you tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
You're the
yourself.
same people that were going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. You know,
man,
just sick dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. How many times am I tell you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
All
do
you do
that,
is learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right, they're a bunch of dicks. Okay, I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay, all right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're going to settle it, okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't gonna happen twice, bro. You know, the Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses and the, you know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fucking. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With Totoro, yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh man, it's little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
Oh
fuck.
man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time. Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the bed. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move to."
Yeah.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're going to give you your money, but you got to do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40. My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I got to go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from now. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way. Yeah. Because when you need something, it's I gotta fill out paperwork. And more paperwork. Come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. Everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why it smoked your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive.
Weed, they get Vikings.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're going to do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go.
She's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get good. Get some more.
Got Larry out there just cultivate. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren from Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I want to bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Georgia. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All right?
He goes there no more.
What? How can you not go there?
The chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's. I guess it's the
podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah. And I know you love Bisping.
I love my.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone. I want t-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with everybody the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen nothing.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody
Oh,
said nothing.
yeah.
Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA?
Man.
And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, there's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring in the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, that's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn.
It's not gonna be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's gonna be, those tickets gonna be high.
Oh yeah,
they're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably gonna bring, stevia soda in there to drink and nobody smokes. But if you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street, they look at you, they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. You don't Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, I know you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter. It's
You're
just
really going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my God! It's
What do you mean the sweat started?
It's just I'll be
shiny.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not the sugar cubes.
It's not the sugar
It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit! Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting wavy, but everything else.
I'm gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you to look at that every now and then. Okay. It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee.
Thank you.
All right. If you need to look at anything,
look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow.
All right. I got the yellow.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see any of this. Maybe some
mushrooms in Boston.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where did you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they were doing key bumps on that.
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was pretty much I just like the button, but
fucking loose, right?
I'm hot. It was mostly just that. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fuck didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
Everywhere.
Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get mildewed. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party, bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was there at that party? My buddy Joel, God damn it, I forget. Joel's cool motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big Red Cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you. You fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, this is marijuana, right? Is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds or seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty lately.
Oh, it's over. Girlfriend, please. She's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You're all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
Because you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose. Like,
I'm not having a panic attack. Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number 1. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number 2, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast. I like it. Right?
anxiety, Lee. You all right?
It's
Just breathe out of your nose. Get another cheapo chew. Drink water.
It really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's
the anxiety. You thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just dude, your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boiling it until
Yeah, that's how you get bad chips, dude. I swear. When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't
look at the fucking yellow, Lee.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
His little Suge Knight
I
shirt.
know.
All right, he's on.
Fuck yeah, he's doing it. How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
come on. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White. He's bad.
So who else is on the strip over there on Friday night today?
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't in Vegas.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito. Has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a He's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Ralphie,
Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated by that Betty Favorito. It's a piece of shit. All right?
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking, he did his time.
He didn't pay his bookies. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy who helps on bets, too. Hey, you did fucking, and people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? I might ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with. Right? He used to teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
yellow. It's safe.
Everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like it's just. I swear. I'm fucking
yellow.
Yellow, just yellow, baby.
Just yellow, baby.
Think about yellow. That's
all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow, right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the middle. Stay in the zone.
Ooh, okay.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or rock one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long before you have to smash this little fucking.
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding.
You know, it's like.
If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it to Keith Richards outlive fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody.
I know.
And he's still doing blowing pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, that's the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad. I cut you off.
No. You know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no, because when I
heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez. And he was booking
and George Lopez, yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash. Yeah, because he was he would take the money from the safe at the lab stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned. No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the lab stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things, that she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank and then He was doing what I was doing as a kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You move back 30 grand. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. He better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting 5 grand off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him, I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. He's giving me a nix. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like, they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up an envelope on Tuesday. Like, I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him. He goes, meet me up at next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. See, I got that money and I put it under I moved in with this family and I moved in and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under and take a $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled I was. Like that at that point.
And you ever thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Yeah, investing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking that girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something more fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one factory. All
They
y'all.
weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were perverts and pedophiles. They did not know what they wanted to do yet. Listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneeri had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow. Why does he have a ball? Like, for his, like...
Because he's a commissioner. He's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they were ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice. Right? That's the reason why he used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kick in and the pull.
Alright, so just explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. You ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? It was that dark and terrible. Like it was dark. Like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even in the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then. And it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it. The family owned Wendy's. They were the no. These kids did not own Wendy's.
look at the side of it.
And they were the first ones, that 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You can make some money. You know how people drive Lyft now?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Have some money, go on the Boulevard East. Oh my God. Like, that's how fucking it was so well known.
A spare change.
Well, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah.
oh my God, Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the fucking book. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual count of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side and shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics. Oh my God. This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating. Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like, people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I watched, I'm like,
because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kick somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called him a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that, I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porno.
Films, that's right.
Editing films.
Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. And then he
his brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten
To the core.
But when you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
Right.
why am I reading this?
Oh my God,
His
yeah.
first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off. And he used to live right there where the coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory.
Come on, baby.
The coat factory today and vacuum it.
Throw
You're
it.
gonna find rocks of coke from the 80s. So I wish I was kidding. It was every night. You knew that if you were gonna come over and you wanted to get coke and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had a bomb. Somewhere behind the tree, behind the dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things and also put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied to him. Yeah, he began doing hits for one
Come on,
family, and
baby.
they kept going to different families, and
Yeah,
he would do
freelance.
hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was
On
doing.
my fucking
Then he
notifications
got
not
really
working.
crazy. The third
This is
phase of
the
this, he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
When the guy from the
This is
fucking
legislative
Milanos got shot
fun.
at Joe Mary's
This is so
restaurant in
fun.
Brooklyn that summer, he says he had one of the tables that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? He had one of these. That was an inner family thing. They weren't going to get a fucking pole lock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed. But at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie brought one of my dog conspiracy. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them are on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he got to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy. He goes, who gave you the orders? Time to move around. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that. You follow what I'm saying? Like they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, "You're a liar. Sammy told us something different." But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he He was lying to us.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no head real faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they bought his story hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti.
Yeah.
They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God.
24 was when he killed in 1 year.
Yeah.
You know, what he was responsible for in 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Ravana was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver.
At the Supermax,
the
right?
Supermax, but here's the beauty of it. Yeah. The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork.
You know, people like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
How you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help? That would help. Dude, because
it's a calming effect.
It's a calming effect.
Hello. You're from the generation.
But you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot. Okay, and you gotta have focus and something.
10 years, that yellow won't do big for you.
No,
You'll throw that in my face. You know what I'm saying?
But now,
tonight, you'll need that yellow.
It's helping. Yeah, man. It's helping, man.
You don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a camera.
Look at these movies.
Like Puerto Rican seance. Would you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know what Puerto Rican seance. Just come up with stuff on that.
We come up with stuff even without us.
Oh my God.
Your little head is shiny.
Oh my God, I just announced I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not, like last time, Monday, I was freaking out at this point. This is, now, I'm still a little nervous.
We know the cheap shit.
Okay.
That, he's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with the air. It's just burning straight through it.
What do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now. Okay, hey, look, we're powered by Tiva Chews.
Transmission fluid. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what I keep saying, but then next time, one day we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. I'll be set up. I'll be having.
We lost that stripper vest. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my God!
That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chip Charlie Hooker. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band. That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah.
Take a piece of paper home and give it to the hotel manager. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it, so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have let you find it.
I thought he clipped it sold on eBay.
Oh my God, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee will even eat those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my God, yeah.
He was a great kid. Until Chiba Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies. I don't think
man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind still are. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good. I was fucking having a hard time with this too. I just wrote to the
We don't do that with 180 bullets.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I miss them. I missed eating that one. It was delicious. It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll. But
200 milligrams. Fucking,
we need 5 of those today, me and Lee.
There you go, by all means.
Look at Lee. He's getting sick already. meat and stuff. You're right.
Lovely.
I'm probably not, but I'm not gonna eat that. So yeah, hold on.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one. Like, give me. I will eat, but just give me
Go
one
fuck
second.
yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but just you don't want me to puke on you. So give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
You
puking.
got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts for me, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking
I'll
dry.
put 2 strings around those pillows. This shit. What the fuck is that? Like one of those guys from the 50s. This shit. The circus is in town tonight. Billboard and shit. Fuck it. I'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go, Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about that's the most. Okay, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costner's and all these assholes. Go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking amazing.
To what it's the people now make a big deal about it, and they never gave police with any credit.
No.
You watch that scene.
Holy shit. When he's talking about 10 Bears and about their fucking, his mark on it, and we'll jerk beef every spring, fucking, man, motherfucker, talk about
Listen,
I want to be an actor.
if it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I gotta make a move.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 30
Right,
minutes.
right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though. Give him the
No.
bucket. Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the road. Yellow. You ain't the cheap at you?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Drink the water quick. Let's go. Come on, boy.
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
And
still
we get fucking drugs.
Drunk with you.
I was trying to eat it in silence. And
No, there's never no silence with you. There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a...
stop giving me all this fucking drugs, man.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complain about that
I'm
ever.
complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it. He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
Oh, fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter made that yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
Now,
She's a good girl.
whenever I see that fucking scene, I
10 Bears?
always watch. Listen, lately I've been catching the other scene. Now I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks and he goes down there
Yeah,
and he gives them the sign of the whole thing. That whole
Right.
fucking spiel, like I said,
that's deadly.
that's an acting class. That's it.
That's,
That
yeah.
and The Godfather is all you need to
All
watch.
you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Bradshaw is at the meeting and talking about his son,
Yeah, I'm not a superstitious man.
all that
What
stuff.
if something should happen?
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly. When you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. They just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. They said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this. The unseen for just a ton of shit they're gonna do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. Huh?
Man, I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis, okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, he was Bruno Kirby's guy, and one, remember? Okay, all right, and and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. I was crying.
He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was an hectic meeting. How you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, I'm not there yet, but
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar.
No more sugar cubes, you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, Lee. They
Not
got
tonight.
at the fucking zoo naked. Holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding it.
No, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Listen, I went for years without doing this shit. I hooked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls. Until someday somebody actually brought him to the show. That's what happened. We talk about it on here. We talk about mushrooms. Or somebody showed up at a show with chocolate-covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not going to say no to what the fuck. I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. Also, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started showing up with balls.
You know, I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently is making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
Well, but people are scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's not such a negative fucking thing. When you eat acid, you're like, ugh.
It's so funny. We do the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah, when you eat acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert.
Exactly. And you're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 asses.
Oh yeah, Yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then. It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
All right. Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out.
All right, let us see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Slithering around the table.
At least it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat.
Yeah.
No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping them. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off. And I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right, the nice family.
We went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigger. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck.
They didn't give a shit. Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing. They don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the nigga. To his face.
Oh man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen and go, oh, look what it is, Louis the nigga. You're like, stand there like, yeah, fucking I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis.
Hernandez moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all of a sudden, God just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all we had. Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know, Chucky.
I don't know
That's
Chucky,
how
yes.
deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
You were talking about acid and then in your old house when you broke it up. And
So that's how black I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet. And I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this. And I put his head back in and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was just chocolate. And it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that bed, the house. And they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right to that bedroom.
above the subway.
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. In those days, people that have phones in their rooms and cell phones, you gotta actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa had, here's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight? It's your birthday. I'm like, yeah, I'll be out for one. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta call you, but don't I'll never forget. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room. And you just go in your room. You don't even look at that way. Because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now. It's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes.
No, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked. And I'm in it right now. So it's. Oh, it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head, though. And there's little bats the other night. There was little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. Like it flew in. It'll do it when he was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
Remember you said, I just saw a bat. It wasn't no fucking bat. It was a moth.
I just saw that. Oh my god.
It was a moth.
Oh,
Christ. Okay.
all right. And back in Houston, all right, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, all right, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Westling and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and the fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him. All right, and you had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, Lisa. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. No, they were real. They were. Keep on looking.
Listen, because we can't lose late, though.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm going. I'm going back to
That was the first round draft pick. We can't lose late.
Oh my God, a pterodactyl.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's where I draw the line.
My tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Leo be in a hotel, fucking hospital, tell him about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feel?
My tour manager, Ben.
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosens you up a little bit.
Yeah, right. And smoking a cigarette, drinking water. You know how I'm feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wonder Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm
Always a
responsible.
wanderer.
They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
don't wander.
Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on as it. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot grow that.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost out there, it's all over, though. They won't find you till Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my God! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every
That black
day.
guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there. All right, and then gets out and just and
Right.
at one point a guy with a camera
Yeah, I saw that.
walks up to him and is like, "Hey, why are you running from the cops?" And that guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly said he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, what kind of cop go, "Hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?"
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally he must have been following
We promo cigarettes, I go promo with still victims.
the helicopter.
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city.
For everything.
No Hollywood, I'm blamed for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about, we're just talking about.
The fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you
That's strong, man. That's what at least says fucking.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy short
we
legs.
got chased as a kid with some spray painting,
Fuck no.
lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, "Hey, you little bastards," and you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in the town.
Nobody hung out with one of them light a fire or fucking